What is up, everybody? Alrighty. So, I'm a little late today, but I had kind of bad symptoms, so it took a while to get myself presentable. So, I was thinking about it. I really enjoyed that Ku solo and Billy solo last night. That was just fun because it was kind of just random gameplay, you know, impromptu, but I had to, like, you know, play the units really well. Like the Billy one especially, that was just fun. So I wish we had gameplay like that more often because that was, you know, good. I was very like good final vibes there. You know, I wish the game would just, if they would just sneak in content like that, you know, in every event, just here and there, I would be happy. But yeah, the music is a little loud here. No, it's not that bad. It's a good song anyway. No needs to listen to me talk. Hey Ninja, what's up? Alright. So I really need to, I kind of forgot. I really should play my ult account, like my regular ult account. Just to floor 100. I should at least grab the Grail. We don't have a lot of time left, but I can get it done. So once we're done with, you know, the bonus floors, I'll probably do that. More units to Grail on my ult account doesn't sound like a bad idea. I'm not sure who to Grail next. I might just Grail Babbage to 100, but I don't know. I might Grail like Pinth to 90, because that's only 2 Grails, or Atalante or something, you know, random 4-star. Okay, let's stick with the level 90 stages. Okay, what's the criteria? Oh, I can use Q. Alright, is this Divinity? And a few of these things might not have Divinity. I'm not sure though. These might all have Divinity though. I think they do. None of these that I'm looking at, I'm like, oh yeah, they definitely don't. There's just some that are not like, I'm not 100% sure Taco Jana has Divinity. But I guess she does, because oh yeah, she's like infused with that goddess of bad luck or whatever, right? So yeah, I think they all have Divinity or some kind of skill related to Divinity, like, you know, Poseidon's Blessing and stuff like that. I called it. They were gonna do this. I totally called that they were gonna do this at some point, because they did writing, so I was like, they're definitely doing Divinity. Oh, wow, we got options. What do we want to do? Could just do Ku, because that's fun. There's Zigguard, because we don't use Zigguard much. Let's use Zigguard, see how he does. I'm gonna be a dumbass and not give him command codes, but we'll do a test run and see how it goes down. Alright, what divinity can I just throw away here? That's easy. So like a low-level berserker that has divinity? Not really. Kid Gill has very low health, so although apparently not at low level. Let's do that. That helps. There we go. It was CE. It was a big part of that. I'll bring Atlas just because maybe there's debuffs here. Yeah, that symbol doesn't mean anything, to be honest. It's just superficial. Wagon. Oh man, that thing's dead unless it's got some crazy gimmicks. Maybe one of its traits here is not being a dragon because they're so aware of how much you can counter dragons. Seriously, if one of these things is like it's not a dragon while that's active, then they're totally taking shots at Siegfried and Zigguard. Terrible opening hand, as we kind of expect. Oh.
撃で
Let's get our NP. Do this. We have attack down. Wait, why do I have attack down? So they have their purple thing is causing something to happen that makes us do less damage. I wonder if it's less damage from things that have divinity. Maybe more specific than that though. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe I should have done like Buster, then NP, then Buster, or even Buster, NP, so I could hit the other one with my extra attack. Killing 2 there would have been pretty good. Well, we got him. Yeah, I would have had to have done Buster, NP, dude. I don't know if our extra would have done... Nah, I probably would have done 17k, because it's 3% bonus. Don't kill me. So there's still a lot of enemies left, so this isn't looking good for us. We need more survivability. Yeah, there's still 5 enemies left. Jeez. So I'm not even reading chat because it's always the same thing, but let me explain something because this should be really easy to understand, but for some people apparently it's not. If I want information, I will ask for it. It doesn't matter that it's information. If you could read Japanese, you would know. It's up to me if I want to use that or not. Right, if I'm like, you know, anyone could read Japanese and know this, so then I'll look it up on the wiki or I'll ask somebody, then I would do that, right? It's like when I'm playing the game, right? I can't believe I have to explain this so often, right? It's like if I wasn't streaming, right, and I was just playing the game, there's not gonna be this idiot peanut gallery over my fucking shoulder just randomly blurting shit out and spoiling things, right? It's up to me. If I want to know what it says, let me stress this. I will ask for it, right? Like why should it? That should be the obvious assumption you make, right? When your buddy is on the couch playing a video game, right? And if you just walk over and start, you know, reciting the wiki to him, it's like of course he's gonna tell you to shut the fuck up, right? It's like if I want the information, it would be so easy for me to get the information on my own, right? I don't need people volunteering it, hoping that that's what I want, right? Like it doesn't even make sense, right? Like how do you operate that way? That does like, yeah, I'm gonna meet someone and try to guess what they want, or I could just be a normal person and, you know, not assume intent here and just sit back and watch the damn stream. Like, Jesus Christ, it's so bizarre to me, right? Because I play a lot of different video games, and anytime I stream them, there's just this unending, it's like one of those monkey toys, right? The wind-up monkey toys. It's, you know, they can't, you know, it's like, why is it inevitable, right? You play Monster Hunter, God help me if I play Doom Eternal, right? People just have to vomit up information unprompted to. For some reason, I don't know why, but people just have to do it. Now, I get it if you know, people, you know, ask for that, or I just don't understand why that is such a default option for so many people, especially when, again, when whoever does it, whoever blurts it up, if they realize it or not, they are certainly aware when they themselves are playing video games on their own in their room, you know, or whatever. they have the option to look up for information. So this is where I think it comes from, right? Most people just constantly go to YouTube, go to wikis, go to, anytime they're stuck on something, they look it up online. That's very common, and that's fine. There's literally nothing wrong with playing video games that way. But a lot of people don't play video games that way, and a lot of people are just so used to, if it can be known, you're expected to know it, right? Even though I don't think that's even remotely reasonable, and a lot of people want to figure things out for themselves, and a lot of the joy in a lot of video games come from puzzling things out and figuring things out. And like in this case, if I wanted to, if I was at, you're expected to be able to read this, right? So it's an extra hurdle that I don't know what this shit says, right? Like yesterday, it took a lot of extra effort to figure out what the fuck was going on. But it's up to me if I want to do that or not, right? It's just like if you're playing on your own, right, in your room alone, and you're playing like Sonic the Hedgehog 3, right? And you might be like, you know what? I want to try to beat this stage without picking up any rings, or I want to try to beat this stage and take no damage, or I want to speed run this. Those are totally not things that are enforced by the game. Those are not in any way enforced by the game. That is something that's a hurdle you are trying to overcome on your own, just because you want to. You're putting an obstacle in your way because you want to figure it out. You want to do it this way. And that's considered normal, right? No one's surprised if you're like, oh yeah, let's try to beat the stage without taking damage or not getting rings or whatever the fuck, right? And so, again, it's not any different. The fact that I want to figure the gimmick out for myself is not any different than any other, self-imposed challenge like this. But for some reason, people just gotta constantly backseat this shit. I don't know, it's fucking whack, dude. I'm not 5, Chad. If I wanted to know something, I could look it up myself or ask for it myself. That's the nice thing about being an adult. Okay, so we're about to die, and we are not getting our guts back in time, and I don't have my NP, and this thing has guts. And there is one more enemy in the back row, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we are fucked, even if I brought command codes and I played better and I got a little lucky. I don't think our level 90 Ziggurat here, I don't know, maybe I can squeeze out more value than I'm thinking, but I doubt it, because this thing has guts and then there's another enemy still, so I think we're in a bad way. I'm gonna try to at least get some information here. I want to see if this guts is like repeating, if it comes back, or if it is half health, or if it's just like 1,000 health, or that kind of thing. No, Santa Carna wouldn't work. Whenever they're in a box like that, it can't be removed. And if it can be removed, it's through interacting with another gimmick, right? Like there's been buffs on enemies that are in a protected box like that, but they could be removed. But it was like a gimmick. It was like, oh, if this enemy's hit by an NP, this happens, and then this goes away, or this is added, or whatever. If anything's in a box like that, conventional means just won't work on it. It just is what it is. Alright, can I do 92k here? I have no buffs, and it's not a dragon unless that purple thing makes it a dragon. I don't know what the fuck that purple thing is. I'm assuming the other one, though, is units that have divinities do less damage to this target. Either that or dragon or something very specific, but I'd imagine it's divinity because it makes you bring divinity. Ooh, okay, well, it's not a permanent guts. That's good to know. We did get good information out of that. Ziggurat may have died, but he got good scouting information. So the guts goes away, but then he comes back with full health. That's pretty nasty. And hi, Beastly. Okay, we're gonna want to escalate this a little bit. We're probably gonna want command codes too. I wonder if I could do it with my Choco Jana. My Choco Jana is it's not Beastly's, right? It's not even close, but she's still a monster of a unit, just inherently. So I kind of want to try that. Let's give her command codes, and let's see if I can level her skills any, because it's kind of weird that I haven't done that yet. It's because she takes hero proofs. I know for a fact that's why, but it's about time we sorted that out. Oh, God, that hurts though. God, why is she like this? And then, if I remember correctly, the skill rank right before it was also hero proofs. So in total, it's a lot more than that. Man, I don't know. Didn't I always have NP4? I guess maybe we got. I mean, we probably got. If I didn't, I probably just got spooked by her when I rolled for like Calamity Jane or some other time. We rolled several times, so. And 45 bullets. Thankfully, I don't have a lot of need of bullets right now, but that's pretty steep. Also, goodbye, QP. This is very painful right now, but she's a good unit and she's got fun gameplay and all that. And now we're under 100 million. Yikes. I blame Faux for this. Okay. I cannot be the only one. I really do not like her sword in stage 3 there. Where is she? Like, that is... First off, it being that large really makes it stand out that it's CGI. That's a 3D render, right? It's very obvious when it's that size, and it doesn't look very good. Also, you know, I'm never a huge fan of like the super oversized weapons. They don't bother me that much, you know, they're unrealistic, but it's not, you know, a lot of things in this game are not realistic, and that's fine. But it looks like a toy. It looks like an oversized toy, and then it's especially worse because she wields it with one hand, right? If you wielded that with 2 hands, I'd be like, yeah, that won't look that silly. It's a little silly, but it's, you know, it's all right. But one-handing it and using it like a saber when it's a giant, like it looks like a giant fucking toy, and it's bad CGI, I'm not a fan here. We stick with the normie look here. Okay, command code time. Definitely heal boost. I really wish they would draw the weapons. Some weapons, I get it. Like, there are a few weapons where they have to move around so much and they have to show it from so many different angles that I get it. But a lot of the weapons, it really would not be difficult to just draw them. Most of them, you could just manipulate like paper mache. You'd only need to redraw them a few times. And yeah, that's more work, but it would look a lot better. Because it feels like if you do it as a uniform thing, they don't even do it because it's too much work or too little work. It feels like it's just like a uniform that you will always make any items they hold now CGI. And it, like Billy's gun. Right now, Billy's gun is not CGI, but if he ever gets an animation update, it will be. And that seems very unnecessary because it generally doesn't move at all. Actually, a lot of MMOs, 97 million of something could be a lot. It just depends on the game. But in a lot of the games where that is a lot, the rate that you acquire it is obviously much slower. Also, MMOs obviously end up with inflation issues, right? The longer they go. That's pretty universal. The thing is, it would depend on like how good of CGI we're talking, because it's less about, it's almost like style of CGI, right? If you could get in like CGI, like 3D renders that you see in like Guilty Gear, because they're able to stylize that a lot so it looks more like anime, then, you know, potentially, but it just depends. It would still be out of place. There's really no substitute for two things just being the same, right? It's like, for example, if you were going to use like the more Guilty Gear style of doing things, it'd be better if the characters were done that way as well, because then they just sync up and it looks right. CGI is not necessarily bad, and there's plenty of like old video games, because they're old and they're using 3D models, they don't look very good by today's standards, but because everything in the game is of the same quality, it still looks, you know, reasonably fine. It's just very awkward when you've got like the background is one kind of graphic, the character model is another type of graphic, and the items are another type of graphic. That just doesn't look good, right? It's like a fucking Mugen match or whatever, right? It's just it being that mismatched is rough, right? And if you had like some hyper super realistic CGI that was trying to be technically good, that doesn't mean it would actually you know, look great. Okay, I have no idea where I should put my cards, because I'm a Chaco Jana noob. I'm gonna say quick on this. I feel like the heal boost would be quick or buster. I'm gonna go quick because don't know what I'm doing, and I'm just hoping that's the right answer. Let's see. There's definitely a world where you'd want Stargin, though, on her. I mean, she does make a lot of stars, but it's not a... See, if I wanted the easy way out, I would just look at Beastly's, because I'm sure he's got it pretty figured out, but we're not going to do that. We're going to man mode this. We're not fighting servants. You're pretty much never fighting servants in these. It's so weird. There weren't really any debuffs. I think this or this. You don't use her art card much. Yeah, they do pretty good work on a lot of the command codes. They also have a lot of lore on them, which is kind of interesting. Oh, I had a timer set, excuse me. Give me a moment, I'll grab something out of the oven in a second. I have no idea what to put on this. There's always damage cut. More crit damage, it's flat damage. Do they have any defense ups? I don't think so. I'm gonna do this just because I can't think of anything too crazy. Actually, a lot of the command code lore is pretty interesting because it like pertains to the character or the item or whatever, not so much the command code itself. So there's interesting stuff, and a lot of it. Definitely Atlas. Okay, it's decent. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure I'm not burning my house down. Okay, I may have overcooked this, so my timer made a lot of sense, but it's a smaller potato than I normally cook. It's well done. It's certainly edible, but it's a little crunchy. Ahem. Okay. The music knows. Both for the potato and for this terrible opening hand. Because all three of them have the attack down when attacking this guy, I think this guy just takes less damage from things that have divinity. You know, if y'all could have, like, killed someone, that would have been alright. Throwing our heal away. Not gonna have our MP. Okay, I guess I cast this now. That should give me my NP, do decent damage. Wow. That's at level 80, man. Damn, dude. And for God's sakes, we have this like permanent attack down thing going on, and we're still doing that kind of damage. I usually use the 1k heal on Buster. I can kind of see that making sense because I feel like about as often as you'll want to do a Buster card is, you know, about as lined up as a cooldown. And if you're like, oh, I need to do Buster and I don't want to use it, you use the other Buster card because he has two. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Okay, well, he's dead. Not much point in focusing on healing here because it's my last turn of guts. I want to focus on NP gain, I guess. Yeah, the Arjuna one does make sense as well because it's some healing, so that still, you know, kicks in, and then it's more stars. So that's just it's just a good command code. The Arjuna command code is great. Well, I forgot how okay, I guess what I messed this up when I play her a lot. I think it's because I cast Guts too soon. That's really bad, because I didn't land the heal. I guess there's two things I could do. I either cast Guts exactly 3 turns before I think it'll go off, so I can still use the thing. Or I give her the buff success chance command code. There would still be a chance of it failing, but it wouldn't be very high, because that is devastating that I messed that up. You done goof. Yikes. Okay, I'm glad we've got this though. There's no way I'm doing this right. This is not right. Is it bad that I'm tempted to do the Buster card because that's just so much damage? I think I need to reset though. I think me messing up the third skill was pretty big. It's so nice that she has crit down though. I wish that had crit. Damage cut, by the way. I could be at full health right now. We're not completely out of this yet, but... Could you actually crit? This sucks that I'm whipping a lot of the damage, but... That means I shouldn't have been attacking that thing the last few turns. It was a waste of damage. I could have put that damage into like the middle one or something. That'll be cool, Beastly. So I noticed when they die, they give attack up to their teammates, so we can remove it with an MP. I can wait to cast that. And she might still win. It's gonna be close. That's kind of wild if we win when I clearly misplayed so much. That just shows how much value she has, because I didn't even land the giant ass heal, and we're still doing this well, and she's just a 4-star, and she's not grailed or nothing. Okay, we have the buff success chance this time, so the heal will land. Bad news is they're going to NP next turn. I didn't really think that one through. The Lancer one does not scare me. I just need to kill the caster one then before it NPs, which I'm pretty sure I can do. I think we're fine then. As long as I kill it next turn, we're good. Because I'll still have damage cut, and we'll be counterclassing, and I'll have healed up a bunch. I wish one of those had crit. Okay. Just do 44k. Nice prep. Thankfully she's fine. I didn't apply the heal boost there, but it should be alright. Yep, no problem. Damage cut's pretty good, man. Holy crap, missed the heal, didn't line up my skills correctly. Won anyways. Easy peasy. I swear Beastly has like an army now. So he's converted many people to the way of the Fujino and Chako-jana. It's like they're really good or something. Wow. I wonder how easy that would have been with Beastly's. Okay, Berserker is another class? No, just Berserker. Alright, what's the gimmick? Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing classes all over the map. Seeing both gender. This might be an alignment one again. The alignment ones are like the most boring, but let's see. Billy and Emmy are there. I'm thinking this is like neutral again? Something neutral-ish? The Edmund's there too. Let's see, what is Edmund's alignment? Edmund is chaotic evil. Okay, that's weird. Billy is chaotic neutral. And then Emiya is true neutral. So I don't think it's alignment then. Emiya is true neutral. I don't think it's alignment. It's either that or it's more than one alignment. Hmm. I wonder if it's like more than one thing. Could be a passive. I can't think of a lot of passives though these people would have in common. Let's see, what's Edmund's passives? They are... Right, Avenger, Oblivion Connection, Self-Replenishment, Magic. There's no way he has those in common. What the hell is the thing here then? Attribute? Let's see, it could be attribute. Emiya and Billy definitely should both be man. Edmund is also man, okay, and I would imagine Calamity Jane is man as well because she was a real person, although the Servant Universe one is like the whack take on it, but Maurice should be man. Yep, that's probably it, it's probably man. These are all things that actually exist. Wait though, hold on, let me check. That one doesn't look right. Let's see, so regular Gilgamesh is Sky, as I would expect. Why is Castergill man? That doesn't make any sense. He is man, but that doesn't make any goddamn sense. That literally doesn't make sense. And sure, it is possible that, like, the Epic of Gilgamesh was based on a real person named Gilgamesh, but we don't know that. And that's absolutely not the kind of thing that they generally recognize as man. That is so weird. I honestly think that's kind of an oversight on their part. I would like to know what their reasoning behind that is, because of their logic, man are people that absolutely existed. Earth is myth, right? Like Achilles is Earth, because Achilles didn't actually exist. That is so weird. Especially because regular Gilgamesh isn't man, only Castergill is. That doesn't make any sense to me. Huh. Yeah, I think Nursery Rhyme is man because the books that she's not she's the books, right? She's the stories, and those stories do exist, right? Now the stories that they're telling aren't real, but because Nursery Rhyme is like literally representing the book or the books, you know, the actual stories themselves, it makes sense for that to be man. That might sound strange, but that makes some sense to me. I guess Mecca Liz is man just because she's based on Liz, and Elizabeth was a real person. Gilius was a real person. Yeah, overwhelmingly, these are real people that existed. The only one here that I'm like, that's not quite right, is definitely Gilgamesh. And kind of Edmund, it is very strongly believed that Alexandre Dumas based the Count of Monte Cristo or just a story on actual events, but he blew them out of proportion, right, and you know, changed the names and that kind of thing. So it's most likely based on a true story, but actual Edmond Dantes, it probably wasn't the person's name and stuff. You know, we don't know for sure, but not very likely. So that's kind of weird making that man. Joan of Arc altar. Regular Joan of Arc should be man, but Joan of altar really shouldn't be. Honestly, this is making me question just how they use man. Right? Because, I mean, they say what it is. It's not like it's a mystery. They've said what the attribute stands for. That's very strange, though. Anyway, who do we want to use here? I kind of forgot. We actually got to do the stage. We did Billy yesterday, so I kind of want to try someone else. We could do, I don't know, Nero, just to mix it up. Just because her gameplay is kind of interesting. What is my Nero? 664. That does not surprise me. One of these days, I'll level her skills just, you know, for gameplay's sake. But, you know, Saber Gems. We're fighting Berserkers, so having some kind of survivability, I feel like, is going to be a good idea. Do Emiya. We don't use him too much. There's Zig. That's something different. Bad for the survivability stuff, but that'd be unique. I kind of wanted to try, yeah. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll do Nero. We'll use Nero with her shitty skill ranks. It's something different. go default. We may need... Have I unlocked her command codes? I think I have. I'm not sure. That screen doesn't actually show it, I don't think. They look unlocked, but I think everything looks unlocked there. Alright, off we go. None of them have been parameter based so far. They've mostly been... This has been the first one that's attribute based. That was the first one. But most of them have been alignment based, and then a few have been passive based. Overwhelmingly, though, they've been alignment based. I think they might throw that out the window now, though, because they've used most of the alignments. Okay. You have some kind of gimmick. Looks like every turn. Yeah, the Halloween event had height and gender and all kinds of nonsense. What's funny is, though, because their canonical height oftentimes does not line up with their sprite, especially with old animations versus new ones, that you would have a lot of weird shit with that. Where, like, this character is taller, but they can't come in, even though this other character that looks shorter than them can. They've gotten a little bit better about that as time has gone on. They've started to put a little bit more effort into their sprite stuff. But it's definitely not perfect, because, you know, they just made different things at different times. With different degrees of caring. How hard are these guys gonna hit? I should have paid attention to them hitting my taunts there. They have attack up. Are they getting attack up every turn or something? Okay, they're just literally casting it. What? Please crit once. I think if one thing crits, we'll probably kill here. Why are we in like... Is this the submarine? We're either... This is either the submarine, like, section, or it's, like the Olympus facilities. We'll heal next turn. I'm kind of expecting the other buffs to fail. One day lost. Hey, you've got the Yang CE, which is definitely stronger. Although that's kind of the problem, it's a little too strong sometimes. I knew it! I knew she was gonna miss everything. Of course, just... God. So far, this is a really tame stage in comparison to the other ones. Would have really liked the defense buff. Oh my god, she didn't kill any of them. Okay, so if she landed the attack buff, she would have killed all of them. Instead, we didn't do that, and we don't have the defense buff to not take as much damage here. So that did not go well. I think they're auto-casting that at the end of the turn. Music is looping! That's fair, Lost. That's really fair. That's an extremely good point. You don't want to have to reslot to put in burn command codes every time you switch units. Like, it's all good and fine for like that one unit, right? But yeah, for your entire roster, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm guessing that one voice line she keeps cutting off, she would only complete in slow-mo. That's it. Huh. I'm guessing he just has the same gimmick. It's very tame. You know what? Who needs battery? What do you mean this isn't? I can literally see the water down there. I don't know, maybe it's just weird glowing blue stuff. I really thought that this would count as water, because I think this is the sub, and I think that's water in between the, but I don't know, maybe it's not. Well, we wasted our battery skill. If this is Olympus though, instead of the sub, then we should have gotten the city one. So, bullshit. I don't know what is going on here. I guess just rush our MP again. I probably could have just done Buster Art. This is where doing like my battery skill now would have been good, because then I absolutely could have done Buster Art. Also, I would just have my NP right now opposed to not having it. Yeah, they're auto-casting that after they're done with their actions. They seem to be getting battery charges. That doesn't matter because LOL, we have guts. Alright, we should win though. Oh, no, she finished the line on that one. Not sure what's causing them to get their MP there. She missed all of them again. At no point has she ever landed a single buff from Imperial Privilege this whole time. Way to go, champ. Lore accurate, by the way, because she's got the whole migraine thing. Well, we won, so... Ooh. I'm okay with that, though. I missed when Nero was a character, indeed. Whatever the restriction here is, I barely fucking have it. It's kid characters. Big fucking surprise, I have almost no kid characters. And look, the few that I have are forced. Almost all of these are forced, right? Let's see, we got 1 welfare, 2 welfare, 3 4 of these are welfares. No, I'm sorry, 5 of these are 5 of these are welfares, right? And then the all but 2, no, all but 1 then are low stars. There is 1 unit here that's not like just an FP summon unit or a welfare. These are all FP summon units or welfares. And then we've got Medusa Lily. Medusa Lily is the only one. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to solo this because, I mean, you can see my priorities here. Like, you can clearly see my priorities here. Not a big fan of kid characters. Let's see, it's Assassin, Berserker. So that would mean caster, a DPS caster would be meta. None of these things are DPS casters. This concerns me. Who do we try? We might have to use a team. This is legitimately going to be, if this is a hard stage, if they throw like nasty gimmicks at me, this is really going to be a problem for me because again, look at all these kid characters, right? Like, oh shit. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if she can solo it. Oh my god, 444. Oh boy. I'm having a concern. Okay, we get attack up. Or something. It's either attack up or something applies on attack. $2,000 damage, look out. Damn it. God, her animations are terrible. You just try to hide it behind particle effects and speed. They don't want you to notice that like her back leg never ever moves. What was that? Why is she charmed? Why does she also get every goddamn card in the deck? God damn it, man. Not a good start. We're probably gonna need to give whatever unit we use the anti-charm command code. Because, that's a problem. I don't want to unlock command codes for her though. I should have cast her first skill last turn, I think. Kinda too late now. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, you can retake them after, but it's a waste of QP, like, dramatically. The shit costs like 500 per unlock. That's a few million QP, and then you have to do it again. Awful. I'm guessing this is the one that charms. So I need to keep that one dead. I like how it was Berserker and Assassin, but these are all Berserkers. Okay, I hate this. I don't want death rate to proc, but if I fail to kill one, I want the death rate as a backup. 58k. Our skills are at rank 4. We don't have that big of an art up. We're in P5 though. If she doesn't kill here, it's really bad. I'm gonna do it. I care more about making sure they all die. I care more about that than I care about refund. I'm actually gonna just do this then, make scars in case I do insta-kill. Yeah, as nice as looping is, if I fail to kill one here, it'd be awful. Yeah, I think she just killed them all. Okay, these are the last 3. That's a lot of health. Oh my god. I bet you they gave him the same NP as the one before too. I'm not sure we got this. Care to crit, kiddo? Like literally every time you attack from now on? No? Didn't think so. You want to insta-kill that one? That would be swell. We need to miraculously... There's no way... Okay. There's no way we live until VNP, so I might as well evade now. We're doomed. We are so doomed. This, even with command codes, I'm not sure she would have this. Unless she got unbelievably lucky with crits. I would need to, like, if I ranked up her, I tell you what, if I gave her command codes and I leveled her skills to 10, 10, 10, then and I used Atlas, then she might be able to do this. But, I'm not doing that, so. Just insta-kill forehead. We don't have the insta-kill up. By the way, the CGI on that boat is atrocious. It's atrocious! What, you couldn't draw a boat one time? Like, you couldn't draw a boat one time! That thing never, like, changed perspective, so you would never have to redraw it. Like, it would look so much better if you would just draw the fucking boat literally one time, but nope. I like how the shockwave is missing. Okay, so we probably could have lived, and evaded here, because like he buffed a bunch instead of attacking. So we actually could have blocked this. I think we still would have lost, because we're really not that close to winning. But, we could have done a little bit better here. I don't know, she might be able to do this with just command codes. I think I need to level her skills up too, though. She's like 3 turns off from winning. Maybe 4. Wow, he actually hit very hard though. Yeah, this might be winnable for her even without other stuff. A kid for Billy is a title. It's not due to his age. It's funny, most people think it's because he had like really boyish looks. That's not really the reason. It's mainly because like the kid was a nickname for people that did not have parents. They were just the kid. Let me enjoy my puns. No. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use a team here, because I'm a bitch. Alex is fine for AoEing. He's not good for the guy at the end, though. Asterios is not great here just because, unless I gave him, like, K-scope, which I might just because fuck it. Billy the Orphan was too on the nose. What do we go with? This is where a Grail Asterios would be really nice. Can they win? Probably would have been better off to bring more than 3 units and just have filler kid characters than have Asterios in the back and then show up an NP later, because his NP is a lot more useful later than it is early on. And we do 31k here. Oh god, there's 2 rods though. I should have brought Atlas. Why I know bring Atlas? Shit. Weird turn, not gonna get a lot done, but it won't do much to us either. Oh. He did more damage than I was thinking. So I only NP'd 2 enemies. That's not ideal. Yeah, I should have NP'd that guy. Alright, Nursery Rhyme would be on this stage if you switch her to stage 2 or 3. It's really funny how that works. It's crazy that they actually programmed it that way. Maybe I should have just NP'd on that turn. Yeah, I didn't do quite as much as I was hoping. I should have killed that one. That's the one that charms. Or not? I don't know how that works. Is it random? Weird. Why you gotta drain? Okay, they drain Hans's NP. I was trying to get his NP, then use his skill to do it twice, but they're not having it. Well, I like how Hans gets charmed and he has every card. Like, I could have done triple art. God damn it, man. Yeah, Kama is the only child in the first stage. That looks so weird. It's trying to play the same like hop animation for when a new enemy comes in, like a little hop and a skip, but it's a fucking dragon. That looks so dumb. Yeah, see, having Asterios use his NP right now would be a lot better. Also, probably would have been better to save my Hans NP until I'd gotten an art card in my other unit so I could art change, but... Defense up, defense up, defense up, defense up, defense up, defense up. Okay. Landed on Asterios at least. Not on the middle child. God damn it. We might lose. I actually think we are gonna lose. We're just getting charmed so much. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, we're getting NP drained and charmed constantly. And it's silly. I tell you though, having Nursery Rhyme in the back would be quite the play because she counterclasses the dragon, and the dragon doesn't hit very hard. I've got to kill these guys because they just keep casting terrible debuffs. And this stage is kind of dumb though, I'm not gonna lie, just because like there's so many people are gonna have like no children characters. I'm not a lolicon, thanks, game. Could have art changed, but we need damage. That removes your buffs. Yeah, 98%. Yeah, we've been here before. I like how the leg didn't move for that attack. That looks so dumb. Like, it moves, but the perspective doesn't change at all. They didn't reanimate it. See, if she was 10-10-10, she'd have her first skill back, and then she'd have evade now. And art up. Does Castoria count as a child? Zipper Lily doesn't. Yeah, Lily wasn't on there. I have Lily. This dragon just does so little damage, though. Like, he seriously does, like, not... If you had brought all the FP summon kids, you would probably win. I suspect, like, Han, Daleks, all that nonsense, you could probably win. It's only brought 3 units, and we're not playing very well, and I didn't use command codes and all that. It looks like we're gonna win, because the dragon just has, like, no damage output. Although this is gonna hurt pretty bad. The charm is pretty annoying, though, because it seems to be completely random. I don't know, we might lose here. If I get this pawn to get charmed again. Like, honestly, Hans would normally be able to impede a few times by now, but because he's constantly getting MP drained and stuff, he's not. We might be okay now. Land the defense up! Okay, no attack up, but the defense up is more important, I would say. Got this dramatic music, man. That's not good. I think we're gonna lose. I think Hans might live. If he gets charmed though, then we're screwed. No crit. You fuck. If he hadn't crit, we would have won there. This is dumb. This would be so much easier if I put on command codes, but I don't want to. I cannot be bothered. I don't want to have to switch in for command codes, just to have to go back and then switch them off. Because, I mean, you get charmed so much here. Like, it's ridiculous. So, obviously, having because the charm immune is 2 turns, right? It's any, incapacitated effect for 2 turns. Just throw every kid character at it ever here. Except for that one. So, if I really needed help, I'll bring Nursery Rhyme, but I want to see if I can do it without. Garrus is 1-1-1. That's some power right there. I'm gonna bring Atlas just in case you get charmed on like the worst turn ever. Paris is good sometimes, because sometimes you need Pierce Invulnerability instead of Sure Hit. Because there's a lot of other budget units that have Sure Hit, but not Pierce Vulnerability, so... sometimes it's very good. Casting was early to just... fuck. A lot of the enemy dolls do count as humanoid, but apparently that one doesn't. That's some bullshit. Well, we wasted our second skill. We learned something though. Probably should have attacked the 30k one. We got the voice though. Look at all these short people. Did they just try to double charm? Alexander's actually going to be really good here. He's terrible against the dragon, but just getting an AoE off and killing 3 people is going to be very helpful. Oh, how I wish he had gotten his NP there. Don't charm Hans. Okay, we can get the overcharge effect if we want to. Though we don't really need the heal because there ain't no enemies alive right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Obviously, you could do Hans's first to try to get the attack up on Alexander, but he could also miss it, so I'd rather just get the bigger buffs in general. He got it. Oh fuck. Oh, I can't. That's right. It's weird that the game works that way, but you can't use the NP if there's no enemies, even though it's a support NP. Just... I doubt that's even a balance thing, because that's program. You gotta understand, all the interactions like that are day one, right? Because they all worked that way since day one, and so that's just weird code, and you know, obviously they're not changing it now, but I don't think in any world that was intentional. That's just DW stuff. I guess I'll wait a turn to use it now. We haven't taken this damage, so I'll take damage then heal. So we're not gonna get the overcharge anyway. I'll use the timing when I want it. I saw that. I thought we would take damage because the guy's AoE, but Can you tell I'm not prioritizing... What's her name? Eris? Whatever the fuck. She'll get her NP one of these days. It's all about Hans, man. He's counter-classing, and he keeps the team alive, so just think that's where I messed up last time, was I wasn't focusing on him enough. So I wish he hadn't landed. What, the dragon's not attacking! So Alex isn't dying. Bullshit! There, I can charm that one. Although, you know what? I should have charmed the dragon even though it would have no affected, but I would have removed all of his buffs. And he's got a lot of buffs. So that was a mistake. So he didn't even crit me. What a nub. Hans did a face tank this, he's got the defense up. You know what? Come on, Hans, land the buffs, let's go. Except not on Alex, you can miss them all on Alex, that'd be fine. But attack up, defense up. Fuck. He landed the defense up, and he landed the attack up on himself, I'm pretty sure, but he didn't land the attack up for DPS. Oh my god, I think they made the boat CGI because of the wheel. So yeah, then we lose all of the buffs, but it was still worth it just because the 2 defense buffs means we didn't really take any damage there. But yeah, that's rough. So I need him to buff so I can remove his buffs. So I can mark him, because that's how it works. And now he triple attacks. You were buffing so much earlier, and now you fucking triple attack. What a dick. Just in case I get crit. There you go. Nope, that's not your buff. That's fucking charm for some reason. He hasn't buffed. He hasn't fucking buffed. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? He buffed so much before, and the second Paris shows up, he's like, nope, I'm not casting any buffs anymore. I mean, to be fair, if I was him, that's what I would do too, but, the kid's trying. He's not gonna buff, man. He is just not having it. Like, I don't know what to say here, man. This is why I like Robin better, because Robin, one, has higher stats. He's got a better evade. He makes stars. He doesn't have to do with this nonsense. Well, we're about to die, so I mean, I have to cast it. Like, I don't have a choice. I have to cast it here. Hey, look, we didn't remove any buffs. I wonder why. It's almost like he doesn't have any. Do I heal for 2,000? We're gonna lose our buffs and get bapped again. Yeah. Excuse me, 1,000? I haven't leveled his skills. The music knows. This is the saddest Paris NP ever. We could do so much more damage if we had removed one of his buffs. It's such a big damage increase, dude. We're not gonna do shit. This is literally just a regular 2-star neutral class MP right here. That's it. I guess he has attack up. Oh my god, that's so not good damage. Yeah, it's slow-mo because I've never used his MP before on this account. Actually, I have, but it's like always been a support one. Wow, and Hans died. Are we gonna fucking lose again, dude? Shit. And see, now I wish Paris wasn't here because he's just gonna die. Literally, he's just gonna die before he does anything. He's just preventing Asterios from using his art card. You're not helping, kiddo. You're also still stealing my stars. Because he's an archer. Come on, Asterios. Show him how it's done. I don't know, man. This is gonna be really close here. We still got our defense up, though. Yes! Fuck you! I don't even need to see if we live that turn. Get Asterios. I think we were fine, though. We still had some attack down, right? We didn't have the big attack down, but we still had attack down. We still had his defense up. I think he would have lived one turn. Like, the dragon doesn't have that much of an attack stat. Like, I really do think he was gonna live another turn there. I am grailing the fluff. I'm just doing it on my other account. I'm gonna grail him to 100 and try to 2k foe him. The problem is I don't do events on that account very much, so I won't get 2k foes very often. But yeah, I'm totally grailing him. I love the maniac emotes there. Okay, what is the criteria now? That was a trip, dude. That was it. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let's see. So, we're seeing a variety of classes. We're seeing a variety of genders. Okay, so it's not that. The variety of classes makes me think it's probably not a passive. It's probably an attribute again, I would think. Well, let's see. Sanson is man. I would think Canis would be sky, but I don't actually know. Let me look. Canis is earth. I guess that makes sense too, actually. So I don't think it's attribute. Let me check Columbus real quick. Yeah, Sanson is man and stuff, so I don't think it's attribute. Okay. If it's alignment, maybe evil? Because Columbus is here, and I know Sanson is lawful evil. What's Canis? She's probably chaotic evil or some shit, or neutral evil, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's evil then. Because 100 face, yeah, 100 face is definitely evil. And, yeah, it's evil. Because, yeah, I know the cat sees herself as evil and all that, so... Yep, it's evil. Okay. We haven't done one of those in a while, but, let's see. What other classes? Assassin, Berserker. It's literally the same as before. I'm assuming there are going to be more assassins this time, though, because last time there was literally one assassin last time, so I expect there to be more this time. Could try Canis. She's a tough cookie. Yeah, we haven't used Canis actually like this whole time, and we had those really cool solos with Billy and Ku and everything, so I love having to go forward to go backwards. It's great.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大にリソースを使うのかな？
What is happening? Okay, we need Star Bomb and all that. Who did I give command codes to last? Okay, we probably won't use many of these, but... fucking twins got an interlude before Canis, man. And they got to be the 5-star for no reason. We'll get one of these days. The question is, will she get buffed with it? Okay, that's the easy part. Now, if this is a long fight, we're gonna want heal stuff. I'm gonna hope it's not. Do I want to go more damage on my Buster card, or do I want to do debuff removal? There's been, I mean, they've been a lot. These stages are very gimmicky, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's debuffs, but I could also just bring Atlas. I think I'll just bring Atlas, and then if I'm like, oh god, I need more anti-debuff, then I'll just switch it up. I almost want to go Star Bomb on that card, though. If I ever get the Canis picture to 100, I'll definitely do that more. Like, because then you get the 4 stars from that CE, and then you get an extra 2 stars from this command code, and then all the regular command codes. That's a lot of stars every turn. Like, it really is. But yeah, I could do like this one. But it's not 100 yet, and I can't. I could actually make it 100 right now, but I'm wanting to save my star bombs for the Yang CE. I just want, even though I won't use the Yang CE often, when I do use it, you want it to be at its best. So I want to get that to 100. Then I'll probably do the Canis one. And I don't know what after that. Definitely I want to focus on some non-starting NP CEs though, because like all my high-leveled ones are starting NP. I'm a little tempted to try to make extra stars though, but we probably aren't going to rely too much on crits on this one. Nope, I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm not sure I'm going to use the CE though, just because it's not level 100, so I'll probably stick with Sumo, just because when in doubt, use Sumo. Also, I love how her stats are completely equal like that. It's a very rare thing, that. Okay, I have to bring evil fodder. Let's see. Sorry, Dino Mom, but you're an easy unit to kill off. All these units are units that I have leveled versions of. Oh wait, no, not Carmella. I'm gonna switch that around because of their health. I hate that every time I scroll down, the way Dex works, it brings up that low bar. I hate that so much. I've had to edit that out of videos so many times. It's so dumb. Dino Mom is pretty cool. I'm gonna level her at some point. It's just QP and all that stuff I'm trying to go easy on, and I'm not farming a lot these days. Too many accounts. I have absolutely no idea why I have Carmella. I guess, what was she, I don't, is she limited, right? I don't know what the fuck. I guess, was she with Brunhilde? Probably Brunhilde or something. I have no idea, I don't remember. It was either Brunhilde, the Yang CE, or, you know, something in that category. I know she's Summer something, I just don't remember which one. Or Ruler Bunny, yeah, it could be that. Because I threw summon, both times Artoria was there, I threw summon tickets at her. I never, like, threw SQ at her, but I threw summon tickets. That's kind of weird, though, if I was just throwing summon tickets at it if I got Carmella twice, but, shit happens. Because I would imagine I would have thrown the tickets when all of them were rated up at once, so that's just, like, a weird coincidence. That's an amazing voice line. What a great unit. I really do need to level her. I mean, come on, it's a T-Rex in a blanket, man. Would you guys care to, I don't know, attack my taunts? Like, at all? I don't understand. They're casting debuffs at nothing. And now my taunts are all gone and I've lost no health. I don't get it. Oh my god, I should have brought Chin, although I don't think... Wait, I mean, I would think Chin would be... Actually, he might be like waffle neutral or something weird like that. It has more to do with like their motivations and how they see them. No, he's chaotic good. Oh my god, of course he would see himself that way. That's so funny. That's so bullshit. I get why they did that, because... But that's so fucking bullshit. Oh my god. It's like, yep, he's saving humanity with his methods. Totally. The tragic hero, Qingong. He healed me. I don't... They're wanting you to just build up 3 NPs. That's like clearly what they're wanting you to do here. It's all for the greater good, boys. Okay, I guess this is the real fight now. Oof. Good thing I brought Atlas. If only I had more cards for Canis. I'm not sure I should have even cast that. Hey, if you'd like to give me 100 million QP, I'd be very happy about that. See, if they upgrade her MP, she would kill those guys. I have still never been attacked. This is so nonsense. What the fuck is this stage, man? What? That's the first attack all stage long. 3,000 years later. I don't even, man. $60,000? I don't want to get hit by that. I could just get my NP real quick. Like, obviously, it would have been 30,000 at neutral and 15,000 if you were counterclassing. That shows how big the difference is, by the way, but, still. Well, I wasted my third skill almost entirely. I keep having to attack these guys so they don't NP me. I only can make stars. They have big damage next turn, though. So I have Star Gene down, so maybe not? Did you stop with the debuffs? Wow! Whoa! Okay, Jesus Christ. This demon is pretty tough. So our NP is going to be such a joke because we have double NP down, but our normal attack should do decent. Our crit chance is also lower than it should be because of the sergeant down from before. This would have been so much smoother if our taunts had just died on the first two stages. 23,000. Yep, that's not, and we didn't crit. We might lose. I think we'll be okay though. It's gonna be close, but I think we'll be alright. Fuck, it would have been super alright if Guts didn't go off there, but we should still be okay. No point in going for that baby heal. So we needed one thing to crit over any of those last 3 turns, and none of them did. With one crit on any of those turns, he would already be dead. And we're gonna lose now. Why does he fucking stun with that? That's pretty obnoxious. We had all like, you know, critting a lot there was not likely, but we had a 50%, there were 30s, 20s, I think a 40. All of those attacks, any of them at crit, and he would already have died. We still have damage cut, so maybe we live? I doubt it, though. I think we're dead. That's fucked. And then he crit. Okay. Dude, fuck that guy. Also, fuck all of those debuffs. I'm gonna bring the command code to remove debuffs, by the way. So I feel like a huge part of why we lost was our taunt walls. Like that was so ridiculous. D tier Lancer, by the way, yeah. Just buff her forehead. Maybe they think she's so bad that in the long run they'll buff her twice. They'll buff her NP and buff her second skill. Okay, you know what? Because I have a feeling it was just bad luck that they weren't attacking, but let's try another way. Pretty sure I have another Black Grail. Oh my god, why does this UI exist? I've been playing this game for so long, I would think it's very likely that I have another Black Grail. Yep, okay. I have 3 of them, shit. Sanson, man oh man, that's a finished unit. Yeah, clearly. I mean, they haven't buffed him in like 3 years. And he never got an animation update because his animations are so good, you know, there's no need for it. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Dino Mom going in. Dino Mom killed one of them with lots of overkill. Look at a laser. She grows her arms to be look, her arms are super small, but she grew them to be massive there. And fucking swoop to whoop. Dude, that's an old meme right there. By the way, if they were low enough health to die there, they wouldn't have died because there was no enemies. For some reason, that's how it works.
投げなくていいの？一緒に踊りたいの？
Watch them attack now.
年貢の
What? I'm so confused by this stage. And you couldn't have taken damage by this point to need to heal. This is where, though, having Star Bomb on that Buster card and then having the Sergeant command code, like the Canis one, we would have whatever stars we end up at, we'd have 6 stars more than. That's pretty significant. Like 6 more stars? That's 34 stars. That's pretty good for not having any kind of, you know, real Stargent kind of characters. So. Okay. Maybe I probably should have saved that. I think I should have removed that with the command code and then saved that for like if I get stunned. Yeah, that was a mistake because now I'm gonna have to kill him really quick. We're gonna have the double NP. I almost want to not Buster Chain, but because I have 90% chance to crit. But yeah, I should have done Buster first, because that would have gotten rid of the attack down. I would just have Stargent down. Another thing you could do is bring the command code that would block the NP's stun. And we didn't crit there. Sucks. Dude, they literally quick charge him. Hopefully they don't do that again. If they do, I'm in real trouble. Damage though. Although, actually, he only gets 1 action per turn, and he goes before them, so they cannot quick charge him for him to go into his NP. The sadness is I'm going to get stunned if I don't kill that guy. Just crit though. Just crit though. So I feel like I should have had to have changed my command codes or I just used my debuff clear better. I don't really think I deserve that. But I don't care. And I'll take it. Cause yeah, I definitely used my... this was wrong. I should not have used that the way I did. But always lucky. What a strange stage. Oh man, we finally took damage. Unnecessary skills. BM combo. So when you do a regular Buster, there's a slight chance that she'll do that animation, but it's very rare. However, if you do, you know, Art Buster, then she always does it. I've only ever seen it once, and Zaw's seen it twice. I almost wonder if it's a bug. It's kind of strange. There's only 2 of these left, man. That's sad. Oh, hold on. I should have done this so long ago, in case, you know, the last one is like, oh man, I want coup. I haven't been using my, yeah, I literally haven't been using my cooldown reduction on any of the units this whole time, so that was a mistake. Especially if I'd used it on, like, coup right away, he'd actually be pretty close to coming back. Where now he won't be, like, at all. Oh, it's because I haven't used coup yet. I thought I did, but apparently not. Silly me. Not much goes in this slot that it's a bonus. Weird using it on Nero, but I don't know what else to use it on. Yeah, Dino Mom. We have those other bonus stages, but those are like really low level ones. They're really simple and unfortunately nothing to write home about. Alright, Assassin Berserker again. I swear this time there's gonna be more assassins. They keep not doing that. King. I think it's King. I picked up on that so fast. Dude, I picked up on that so fucking fast. I'm pretty sure it's King, though. And obviously a lot of things that have King that aren't exactly kings, but they're rulers, they're leaders, they're, you know, emperors, pharaohs, and those all count as King. That's definitely what, because I mean, Penta's there, that's definitely what, and Beowulf's got King. Yes, King's King. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Siegfried has King, but he does. None of these are raising any red flags for me for having King trait. Because yeah, even Caligula was the Emperor of Rome for a while. Yep, these all are King. Yeah, that's it. Dude, yeah, when I saw Arthur, Siegfried, Gilgamesh, I already knew. I already knew, because a lot of people don't know Siegfried as King. And then I saw like Pharaoh, you know, Ozzy, and then Beowulf. Yeah, Nobu's a king because, you know, ruled the land. So, again, a lot of things have king that aren't necessarily like, you know, I got a crown and I rule the kingdom, right? It's not exactly that kind of thing, but it's generally leader, you know, type, you know, leader of a country or, you know, a kingdom or something like that. That's why Gramps doesn't have it, because King Hassan is more like a title, because he never led the Hassans. It was a religion that spawned after his death. He had nothing to do with it. He was just a famous assassin. You know, he's King Hassan as in, like, you know, he's, you know, what's his name? Gordon Ramsay's king of the kitchen, right? He's not actually a king, right? That's like just the fucking title. It is kind of weird that Saber Lily has it, but I'm pretty sure she does. I can check to be sure, but I'm pretty sure she does have it. That is kind of odd. Yep, she has it. That is weird. That's a good call. That's weird. I wonder what their reasoning behind that is. Yeah, I think it's just because she's a Artoria, even though that's a Artoria, that's not a king yet. So that it is weird. Like, it really is weird that she has that. But I guess it's because she got it at some point, right? Because, like, for example, you summon Beowulf as just the legend of Beowulf, and he has his memories for his entire life. However, he's being summoned at the prime of his life in his body, but he has the experience and stuff of when he, you know, when he got older and when he was a king, right? So presumably that works the same way for Artoria, where even though she's being in this version she's being summoned, you know, as she was before she became a king and she had that mindset and everything, she's still technically you know, Artorian. She does, you know, so that, I guess that's their logic, and that's fair enough. And yeah, Nidochris was a pharaoh, so on and so forth. And Scath is, you know, king or queen of the Shadowlands, if you will, which is a little silly, but that's probably the silliest one, but that's definitely where they're going with that. Anyway, okay, so it's Assassin and Berserker. What do we want to use for this? We could do Nidochris if we want to see how she does. I don't know if she'd actually work for this, because I don't know what we're dealing with, but I think my skill ranks on her are abysmal, though. Yep. 181. Could try anyway, but I'm kind of skeptical of that. We got Darius. We got Castergill. What's his skill ranks? 6, 5, 6, 7. I can count up, boys. That's not great. Do Arthur. He's neutral, but he's good. Especially since it's buff. Right now, I'm leaning towards Castergill, Nidochris, and Arthur. I guess we could try Ruler Artoria, but I haven't really upped her skills too good. We could try that though, because I just never use her, so even though she's pretty cool, so let's try that. Yeah, Scad DPS, that could be kind of fun actually. Let's give her command codes though real quick. Try to give her a good showing, especially because we don't use her very often. I know her skill ranks could use some help there. I don't want to use the QP, is why. Oh yeah, Beowulf. I could use Beowulf. I can never decide what I literally just I'm so torn on what stage to put Lance or Ruler Artoria in, because I like her stage 3 and that it's more serious, right? It's kind of like almost like a canonical way you could see a Ruler Artoria being, right? But the second stage has got cards. You beat people up with cards. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, I literally have a deck of cards like right here on my desk, right? I'm a big see this? That's cards. See, I can shuffle. But yeah, so yeah, beating people to death with cards is great, but the more serious stage is also great, so I really can't make up my mind on that one. I just wish you could have cards in stage 3. I've mostly been stage 3, but I'll probably mix it up every once in a while just because the cards are cool. So, is it bad that one of the reasons I decided to learn card magic for my brother was just because I knew I would learn how to shuffle really well as a consequence? Although honestly, I do legitimately really like card magic, and I'm not gonna lie, I used to practice card magic every day, all the time, and the only reason I don't anymore, I'm not exaggerating, this is the only reason, is because of FGO, because it takes up so much of my time, like making videos and stuff. It's the only reason I don't. I actually, that's one of my only regrets in life. I don't have a lot of regrets in life, I really don't. But one of my regrets in life is I don't, with the path I've chosen right now, with video making and streaming and everything, I don't have a lot of time I really don't have any time to dedicate to cards anymore, which is one of my only regrets in life, because dude, like this, I got another deck of cards here. This deck of cards right here, they're like your completely normal playing cards, like the totally standard back that you see on like a bicycle pack of cards, but it's green. It's like pure green instead of like blue or red, which you always see. And I have two like this. I love these cards so much. It's so awesome. And it even, I even have trick cards for that kind of back, like where they have double backed and blank and that, just cause. It's all, dude. Yeah, I love playing cards. Okay. Command codes. Or need the heal ones, I would think. Rulers. Oh no. Look at $1 million. It costs $1 million. Ugh. And I'd have to respec. Okay, I'll at least do these two. I need to start doing QP dailies more. I haven't been doing them much. It's because of faux pas, dude. Faux pas will ruin you. They cost so much, dude. And look at all these. Look at all these faux pas ups, right? This one's almost maxed completely. It's only like 1 or 2 off. That is so much QP right there for 4 cards. God, like what a nightmare, dude.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
Who would I even respec? Like, who do we, who's got like random, I mean, I guess Jolter we don't care about too much. Because respecing is free, it's like you put command codes on so many more units than you used to. And I don't want to like take them off someone to just put them back on that person later, because again, you have to pay the QP cost every time. It's very shit. Do we try it where she only has... I would like at least 1 more command code. At least a Buster one. Fuck. There's no one that like really... that screams that I really don't need command codes on them. Okay, there's one. Feels bad. But yes, if I want to unlock that card again, I have to pay the QP cost again. I don't think you'll get it early. I don't think you'll get the... It's a power thing. It's just like you don't get buffs early, so I doubt it. I wouldn't care if you did get it early, but I don't know, maybe they see it more of as a quality of life thing, but I wouldn't expect that one to be early. You could do so much more with her if I had all of her command codes unlocked, but what a shame that this one is not good for her. It's not really good for anyone. That's such a bad command code. It's almost amazing, but ultimately it's not very good. Leonidas, we could use an actual taunt wall if we wanted to. Get the NP gain, you know? Also, finding the goddamn CEs every time, not a fan here. Where is it? Oh wait, I have it on 5-star only. Lucky guess on that one. Assassin's Cap, come on, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool if it was just a chance to apply all of them. Okay, that's some kind of damage resist. Oh, hi, Nido Chris. I wonder if that counts as a servant for once, because all these things haven't been servants. I wonder if that one counts. So it's some kind of damage resist. This does something on death. I wonder, it depends on how big of a damage resist this is. I wonder if them dying gets rid of the damage resist. It's either that or it does something bad to you. Would not shock me if it does something bad to you. Mild cheating. God, we're getting another new word for you. With the event coming up. Why, though? Wait, I should have used her second skill there, shouldn't I have? because she had like no cards. I absolutely should have used her second skill there. I didn't even think about that. Rama, why are you alive? Well, if Rama takes all my cards next turn, I can use my second skill for that. Wasting the heal. I wonder if I could kill with a Buster Chain. 16k. Oh fuck, that one did taunt. Never mind. Big cat. Yep, debuffed me. Oh, it debuffed him too. Maximum health down. Or something. Yeah, I think it's maximum. That's bad. Unremovable too. Yikes. Hmm. Well, I guess her second skill in a solo is basically just a crit up, essentially, and it'll redistribute the stars. I guess I'm okay with that, because maybe the art card will... I got 10% more. I'm kind of worried that we're just gonna die to the maximum HP down. That's gonna really wreck us. But there's a lot of these. Oh my god, we do 0 damage to that guy. That is going to fucking wreck us, dude. Holy shit, we may have to use a team. I'm not sure any single servant has enough health to deal with that. Yeah, I don't think anybody has enough health to actually deal with that. That is fucked. Why are they like this, man? Well, you know what? She's not king, but it'd be cool if you could do king potato chips here. That would be really fun. Yeah, there are units that have enough survivability that they could stay alive with no HP at the end, but there's not very many like that. And even Mothman I think would be pretty random. Actually, it wouldn't be that random because they're giving you an NP gain buff. So you can NP every turn. So anybody that has an NP actually that has survivability on it would be able to beat it then. That's a shame that, why? There's a goddamn fly in here, hold on. Think I got it? Nope. There we go, now I got it. Jesus. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's a shame Irisville. It's a shame Irisville. I gotta clean my hands here. Thankfully I've got disinfectant wipes right here. Okay. Yeah, Irisville. If Irisville was a king, she'd be able to, you know, NP every turn and be just fine there. Because yeah, the NP gain buff there is pretty extreme. Let's see, who do we have that has an NP? I'm not sure I have anyone that has an NP that would prevent them from dying. Maybe Leonidas? I don't know if he could get that far. If he was Grailed, he probably could. But yeah, Leonidas could probably have the uptime to take 0 damage. As long as there's no dots or anything, he would be fine. Man, I wish I had a Grailed Leonidas. Yeah, I guess Boudica, but she's a writer. Let's see, so Leonidas is 1. Skadi's only 1 hit, so she doesn't count. Someone that would have HP up would work as well, but I don't think we have. So I think it's the only unit I have here that has an NP that could actually synergize with that is Leonidas. I don't think I have anyone else. If there would be an issue, it would be a debuff from the boss when he NPs, so you'd want debuff removal command code for sure. And before I don't have his command codes unlocked. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. I don't think I am. Now, some people might be able to win fast enough to beat it sooner, but... That's true, Caster Guild does have defense up, but I don't think it's a very big one. Let me look. You'd have to NP a lot. And the thing is, it only lasts 3... Yeah, no, he wouldn't work. He would not work. Because you can only ever have 3 stacks of it. So you would only get to 20, 40, 60%. With the CE, you could get to like 80-ish%. That's close, but that wouldn't work. The Leonidas can maintain 100% defense up forever if you get to that point. The question is, could he get to that point? Let me look if I got his command cards or not. That's a shame, though. I was really looking forward to using Ruler Artoria there. You could use her in a team, but I don't see her soloing that. Leonidas would probably take a while to win, though. Yeah, I'd be so happy if I had a Grail, because I've been thinking about grailing him for so long. But it'd be good for a lot of reasons, because I clicked the wrong UI, didn't I? God, this game. Anyway, it'd be good for a lot of reasons, because you have more time to stabilize, because you have more initial health, you do more damage. Like, there's just so many reasons why it would work better. Because he's got, my god, he's gonna have almost no time to get to 3 NPs. Honestly, I think if he was Grailed, he could probably work. I don't think this is gonna work, though. I really don't. Just because he's not Grailed, his maximum health is lower, his damage is a lot lower, so I think it'd just be too hard for him to get kills. Because you don't get the NP gain buff until you kill one of them, and it'll take Leonidas a long time to kill these if he's not Grailed. So I think it's possible, but I'm not sure it's going to be possible with mine. Okay, at least his cards are unlocked. I'll give it a go. We need front-loaded NP gain, but I feel like the Merlin one will just go off at the wrong time, so I might just go with the generic gain rate one. And then put it on a quick card so I have more choice on if I want to use it or not. Star Bomb isn't bad because critting is what makes it even easier to loop. There's actually, like, sometimes you want to just have, like, just Star Gen all the time. But if I do need to do anti-debuff... Well, we have 2 anti-debuffs. I could put one on a Buster card and one on a quick if I wanted to. Could also do Star Absorb on Art card. Those art crits are really good. I don't know if I want to unequip this one though, because again, it's all about front loading our NPs. Once if we live the first chunk, we're guaranteed to win. I just don't know if he could actually make it to that first chunk. I'm not sure that's gonna work out, but we shall see. I almost want to do flat damage because we need to, like, kill these things. Because that's the problem, is just killing them early on. You need to kill, like, at least 2 or 3 of them to really make sure your NP gain is, like, stupid high. So we should give him a CE that you... That's tricky. What do we give him? Might give him just K-Scope, just because, get the ball rolling faster. Can I bring actual taunts? Because on death CEs would be helpful. I think that's the only one I can bring. What do we give him? You can go for long turn NP gain. You can go for another defense up ones for like some wiggle room. You can go for damage so you get those initial kills quicker. There's even demonic. So the first NP is a bigger defense up. I'm kind of leaning towards damage though, because what's ultimately going to make this work is getting enough kills at the start. It's getting kills early. I almost wonder if you do this then. However, NP gain is nice because it means you can potentially get the ball rolling like a kill sooner than normal. It just kind of depends on how big the NP gain buff they give you is worth. Do I have a mixture of damage and NP gain? Not exactly. If this was level 100, kind of. Okay, this is wacky, but I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna hope that NP gain buff they give you is significant. Now this is tricky. We need burst damage and survival. We don't need long-term survival, because if we stabilize, we're gonna completely live off of our NP. However, if the boss NP seals or something, then I have to bring Atlas. I don't know what the boss does when he NPs. I know most Sphinxes do obnoxious shit when they NP. That's very common for them. And I don't remember what the male one does though. I'm gonna do Atlas for now, just because I'm scared of debuffs, but we might switch that to something else. Well, there's more to looping than just critting. You have enemies attacking you. That's a big part of it. Okay, let's see here. The bad part early on really is just getting kills. It's gonna be tough. Oh, he's the one that casts taunts. Interesting. I think we'll kill here. I might as well cast this, because the first 3 turns are kind of what's gonna matter here. Yeah, no problem. She lived? God damn it, I hate that my Scaff. I hate that my Scaff is level 10 on this account. I hate that so much. Because if she wasn't level 10, she would have died there. Fuck. Game, please. Yeah, that's good. Don't kill me. Fuck. Man! Fucking Scoff not dying. Should've just gutsed anyway. Hey, Land of Shadows doesn't exist in the FGO timeline, which is why she's here in the first place, so. Actually, her name actually is supposed to be more like Scoff. Fucking Irish pronunciation is insane. It's not really that either though, but Scath is the easy way to go. We had a lucky start there for our damage too. On this one we don't have much. Really? I'll switch to Poster Girl, but that's stupid. That was just not attack at all! Fuck it! I hate that these stages cost 10 AP. There's just no reason for that. Yep, I know that, Poi Poi. I haven't built models in a while, but yeah, I remember that. Gotta have some really good tweezers, it helps. Thank you for the bits, though. Man. Hands suck, though. At least it's the flat damage one. What are you all doing? And then you taunt the other one! And then Leo still doesn't get very many cards!
Candy King!
Not a good opening. And then, dude, come on. And then I still don't get good Leo cards. I haven't even killed one. He's not gonna die, is he? Nope. He only attacked once. This is not going well. Thankfully, we get that 1k flat damage here. Helps out a bit. Just hit, that's, animation. Okay. See, we need to have already impede once, I feel like. Damn. Close. I could have NP'd right there. I only got enough from them attacking us. Ooh, we didn't have Guts go off that turn. Okay, if I can get one more kill, I think we'll be good, because that'll just be so much NP gain up. I actually think I just messed up, and I should have gone for more damage there. Thankfully, I got enough NP. Oh, the NP up works when they attack us. Oh, that's good. Okay, I get one more turn of wiggle room here. Actually, I shouldn't have done that invulnerability because we have 100% defense up here. So I should have saved that in case we had a turn where things went wrong and we had a gap. Yeah, there was no reason to do that. Oh, his debuff is NP damage down. Boy, that'll help him. What a sucker. The question is though, do we have enough? NP gain buffs now. Nice try, nerd. Indeed. Oh fuck. Not quite. Oh, huh? Did we whiff one? How did that do damage to me? Maybe we need a defense up CE. Oh, we do need a defense up CE. We were at 90. Yeah, 3 is 90. So we would need, or damage cut. A lot of times damage cut would work too. That's why that one CE is so good for him, because it's damage cut and NP gain. That's gonna make this a little bit more complicated though, because it's gonna slow us down on killing, and like I don't have that really fancy one that has damage cut and NP gain. I don't have that one. I just have like defense up ones. Ooh, that's gonna put a lot more RNG at the beginning. Uh-oh. No, it's not that one. It's a different one. That one's decent too, but that's not the one. Yeah, I think it's the Spring Breeze one. That sounds right. Yeah, Kai has it, and he has it limit broken because he knew it'd be good for Leo, so he rolled on it a good bit, and he leveled it up and all that. Because when it's in limit broken, it's pretty good on Leo. Now there's a hand. Oh, playlist is being stupid again. Oh lord, this is gonna be tough though, because our start. Yeah, we're gonna have to get really lucky hands with this one. I think this is possible for Leo, but it's just gonna be really RNG. You have to have things go very well at the beginning. You need to get you don't want this. You don't want stuff like this happening, because you need to get these killed and you need to get NP gain while you're at it. Also, Scat being level 10 is a massive kick in the pants here. We want to do invulnerability on one where we want them to attack a lot before the for the hit count. Yeah, I need to already have my NP, I think. I think I go for stars here. We're gonna start. See, I need to have already NP'd. It's not about, like, I have ways to live, but I'm not gonna have enough NPs up yet. I need to already have an NP up. I'm gonna be at like 2 otherwise, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be at 2. That's a problem. The only way out is if we get, like, we somehow overcharge. Yeah, I basically, that last turn when I was at 81%, I needed to have my NP. The only way I see this work, yeah, I'd have to somehow have gone to 200% right there. It's the only way I think of that working. Or have his guts not go off. Because yeah, I've only got 2 up. That's not enough. You need 3. And we don't have our guts back. Damn it! That sucks too, because we're about to, we're super close to stabilizing here. Because on this one, it's gonna be really easy for us to go around the wheel. Damn, that sucks. Super close. We're 1 turn off from stabilizing on that one. Because once you get the ball rolling, this fight gets easier and easier as it goes, because you get more and more MP gain buffs, and once you hit critical mass, you literally can't die anymore. Unless one of these guys has like an armor ignore MP, like maybe the Sphinx does or something, then we're right fucked. But so basically, I need to focus on MP gain like a motherfucker. You have to get really lucky on these early turns. I actually doubt that's true for Ninja Gaiden. There's a lot of like internal stuff. I never thought they were ever going to remaster Black because just like, you know, it was made by that old developer, and then like the newer ones have the better graphics. I don't think they, even if they could, I don't think they ever would have remastered Black. It has less curb appeal, and it was the old lead developer, or the new lead developer. He's the guy that made, the guy that's in charge now is the guy that made Sigma and the other games moving forward. So I don't think he would ever go back to those games. And on the one hand, I get it, because legitimately Sigma does have better curb appeal. It really does. But just because of the graphics engine and all that. But gameplay-wise, I definitely prefer Black. But yeah, I've always said I don't think we'd ever get Black. Well, not a great opening hand, but not the worst. It's hard to know if that's even true, to be honest, just because of the way Team Ninja's handled that stuff over the years. Seriously, that stuff got really sketched back in the day. Fuck. Less damage this way, but more MP gain. God, you have to get so lucky at the beginning here. What doesn't help is the units we're bringing also don't have arc decks. It'd be a lot easier if I could bring units that had arc decks, because then you get arc chain and things like that if you get lucky. I wonder if I cast my Guts on turn 1 so I can actually cast it again with Atlas. That might be the right decision. Why do I have arc down? What? Damn it, I still don't have my MP. Damn it! I guess I go for 200% here. That's like the one thing I can think of to make this better. Should've done that last turn. I'd have a little bit more MP gain. I'd have to crit here. That's the only way. I should have cast my first skill right there, actually. Yep, that I should have done that, because then I would have gotten the super MP gain for when it attacks me. Yeah, I don't know if that might have been enough. We're not that far off from 200%. So that was a mistake. Thankfully, emulators are getting better at it, but yeah, they never had great emulators for that kind of thing. And yeah, I've got a 360 literally right next to me. I pretty much use it for Ninja Gaiden Black, and that's pretty much it. Man, I think we're, well, oh, we didn't get our NP. That fucks everything up. Yeah, if I had killed that guy, the NP gain buff probably would have been enough, but we didn't. Maybe I can get to 200% though? I'm not sure that's good enough, we'll see. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, that sucks. We would have been fine there, even though we messed up earlier on, because it took them longer to kill us and stuff. I think we actually could have stabilized there, but we were short by like 5 NP. This is close to being enough, but this isn't enough. It actually was enough to live, but we haven't gotten enough kills, so we're not looping. So that would be that. Damn it. Yeah, we need to get a few kills early on. Once you get enough, then it doesn't matter if your kill rate tanks. But early on, you need a lot of kills because you need... I only have 2 buffs. My god. I think it's because our CE changed. Because our CE changed, our kill rate just went way down. Because that other attempt we had like 5. But yeah, now it only had 2. Ugh. This is gonna be really tough for Leo. Might need to just use a team, but I want to see if I can do this with Leo. Yeah, right now we have 7,000 attack, 7,500. With this one, we have 9,500 and a under the hood 15% attack up. So it's just so much more damage. Let me think. Wonder if she would die in 3 turns, and that might buy me more time to get MP, especially if we have the art up. I'm not sure she would actually die in 3 turns, even though she's being counterclassed. 12,000 health, I think she might actually live. You can't win with sumo though, because you'll end up at 90%. You'll be stuck at 90% defense up forever, and you have 1 HP, so you'll die. You could make that work potentially if you had no, I don't think so. Even the damage cut command code, 90%'s a lot, but it's not. I don't think it's enough to never take 1 damage. If you take 1 damage at any point, you'll die. What we need is kills and MP gain early on. Basically, you just need to get lucky as fuck at the start. You need to get Leo cards like crazy. I think Boudica's bad though, because there's no way to get a lot of... it's impossible to get a lot of Leo cards early on. Deck will shuffle for a while. Like, you need to have a taunt... You basically need to get a... you need this. You need that, but then you need your taunt wall to die. Like, literally, you need this hand, this exact hand. You need this hand on turn 1, and then you need whoever you brought as a taunt to die, and then you need the deck to shuffle because someone died, and get this hand again. Because then you'll get kills and MP gain, you know, kind of rapidly. How long does Boudica's guts last? I want to say 3 turns? Let me check. Oh shit, it's 5 turns. Ooh. That could be good. Let me see if I can cast it next turn though. I think casting it now might be slightly too soon. The other option though is we could change Mystic codes. Atlas isn't doing that much for us, where if we do like Anniversary Blonde, it still buys us 1 turn, but then it also buys us a bunch of burst damage and crits early on. So changing the Mystic code might be the trick. I don't know if the other Kodamine one would work, because it doesn't give defense, if I remember correctly. It gives protection to art, quick, and buster attacks. And some enemies, I don't think their attacks count as any. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm not positive that would actually work. Because if I may be wrong, but if I remember correctly, that CE lowers your damage taken by buster, quick, and art cards by 10%. And I'm not sure the Sphinx actually counts as any of those. I could be wrong though, it might just be defense up. Is it just defense up? If it is just defense up, it's probably better than... because that lands on exactly 100%. If it's 10%, we'd land on 100%. So I'm pretty sure I have it limit broken. This doesn't really do anything, but I need to kill and I need MP gain. I guess I do that. Shame we didn't get the flat damage command code there. God, they only attacked once. Oh god, if they kill, they'll take the buff. That's like the worst thing ever. Leo only has one card left. I don't know if he can. I need someone else to get a. Okay, or she just dies. That works too. I'm gonna say I need someone else to get a Buster card so I can get the first card bonus. Okay, that'll work. Put that Mordred music in here. I needed 4 more NP gain. Damn it! Ugh, it was so close! Well, we're not completely out of this though because we have the other guts, so we'll see how that pans out. Do I invulnerability here? You want invulnerability on a turn where like the hit count really matters. I think the hit count matters here, because we have the least amount of NP gain right now that we'll ever have. So if there's ever a time I need to rely on hit count, it would be now. Also, if I could get to 200%, that would be great. I don't think I can, so I think I try to kill. Wait, no, I shouldn't have invulnerability there, because unless I make it to 200%, I would have got my NP there anyway. Yep, that was I shouldn't have done my first skill either. I should have done my first skill right now. I really need to kill here because I need the NP gain buff. I probably should have invested in more damage on this turn. Woo, we got the kill. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, see, this is the turn I should have vulnerability. I did that backwards. Though the didn't hit me much anyway. Is Herc with us here? Trying to give us a hand. Herc could probably do this. Well, I don't know. He doesn't have AoE to kind of slow down his ability to kill these things. But he has so much guts, he doesn't care too much about the health gimmick. Damn it. So many things going wrong right now. And like, we almost have 200%, but we don't. I could get it. I don't know if it's worth it, though. I've only got the one. It's only extra 5%. This is definitely doable, but man, you need things to go well at the start. And I'm trying to think if there's like any units or command code or CE combo that I can do to like really lighten the RNG. I'm definitely thinking I might need to change some Mystica. We've never benefited from the cooldown reduction. Hey, one lonely boy, thank you for the sub, man. Also, yes, the notifications are whack. This was, I don't know why, but this run is going terrible. I think it's just the kill rate. Our kill rate is just not high enough. Like, I only have one. I'm not looping at all right now. Yeah, we need more kills. I think I need to not focus so much on getting 3 NPs up at the beginning. I need to focus on just barely living and keeping like 1 or 2 NPs up, and then but killing, like kill, 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 kill. Let's try this. I remember that, Beastly. His face looks like that one meme picture. It's like the Chad one. I know that one meme picture is very undescriptive, but it really there's a meme that looks so much like that. I'm sure someone out there knows what I'm talking about. Awful opening hand. Definitely not what we want. Oh. Come on! Every Leo NP gain card was in the last hand there that we were probably never going to see. I should have led the turn play in case somehow Boudica lived, but... Not good, but not as bad as last time. Although unless it makes a Brave Chain not happen later, which then it actually is worse than what we had last time. Strange how that works. I should probably be focusing more on killing though. Will Boudica live one more turn? And all of Leo's cards are in the third hand. I'm just gonna see if Boudica miraculously lives here. Why does this happen so often? I just do not understand, man. Of course. Of course! So often they don't attack twice, but Alright, let's see if I got that one. I think I do. And I think it's limit broken. Yep. Let's see if that works. It's not... Because if it was level 100, I'd be like, okay, this is really good. Because then it's almost the same damage we were getting out of Sumo. Unfortunately, it's not level 100, so it's not nearly as much damage as Sumo. And it still wouldn't be at level 100, but it'd be close. It would only be 5% less. Shitty opening hand, but limit the breaks. It's ever so slightly better NP gain though than Golden Sumo. It's gonna be really bad if he doesn't die this turn. That should kill, I think. Fuck, she's probably not gonna die this turn. I should have. Oh God, I should have then. If I could have known that, then I cast Guts now. The cooldown would have lined up really well, but now I might have wasted her Guts. I forgot to taunt! I'm so used to Poster Girl where it says auto, I didn't taunt. And of course I lost the 50-50 there. Oh my god. The horror. That was not good. That was not good. Okay. Damn it, we have art down. Not a big fan of that. I need to get a kill here. Can I NP and get a kill? I probably should have saved my Buster up. Having double Buster up right now would have been pretty swell. Bloody art down. Damn it, not enough. If I'd killed that one though, I think we might have had enough NP gain there. Hard to say. Man, so now all my NP game's going to waste. That'd have been so excellent if I'd actually had my NP right there. And it would have also been excellent if I'd gotten to 300% because that's a pretty significant defense up at that point. We have 4 NP gain buffs. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Because they're not going to get to hit us much here. That's definitely one downside using Atlas is we don't, or Anniversary Blonde, we can't get the hit count. Yeah, if I had invulnerability there and they could have attacked twice, it'd have been fine. I'm so close, man. We're so close to hitting it, but I don't know about Anniversary Blonde though. Depends. Like, the crits are nice. But invulnerability is more NP gain as well. I'll try it this way a few times. I might need to try it with both. Tricky, man. Might as well focus on NP gain here because there's not much damage to be had. Still has 8,000 life. I guess I'll guess she'll. Oh god, man. Ugh. Well, that one has taunt now. That's pretty bad timeline. Damn it. Well, that's GG. We did not get guts, and we had a really bad deck shuffle, and we didn't kill one of them. What other options do I have here? Obviously, I could bring like a full-on proper team, but I don't want to go that ham. Unless I have to. Caster Guild would be pretty helpful for that kind of thing. I really want to see if I can get, because once you get established, it'll be easy. Like once you have enough buffs, it'll like be no problem. But it's gonna be hard to get to that point.
せっかくだ。羽目を外すか。見とれるのはいいが、無様に死ぬなよ。女神ランドリー。私に力を。
Maybe I should have busted it up there, especially because I have Atlas. Yeah, I think I should have. Okay, I should use her guts now. She's gonna very likely to die this turn.
ゆっくり落ち着いて勝利をここに
It is way better though if he taunts that middle one. That's like so much better for us. I wish someone else had a Buster card. We could potentially kill here, where now I don't think we can.
いいよ
それもいいな踊れ
Oh, man, yeah, if someone else had a Buster card, so Leo had gotten the first card Buster bonus, he would have killed right there. Oh my god, Boudica lived. Why though? And then we get this like useless hand too. It doesn't help us at all. Oh my god, the RNG on this one is not good at all. Many things going wrong here.
たまには上品にな
Can we just like YOLO crit here? Damn. Yeah, see, Anniversary Blonde would have let us kill right there. This is quite bad right now. We've killed one enemy. Maybe I should have double quicked there. We might have gotten our NP and more stars. Don't crit. That's good. I don't know, it's really hard to pick between Anniversary Blonde and Atlas. Being able to, like, guarantee being able to crit on one turn is really nice, especially early on, because crits are a way to bail you out when you don't have enough MP gains. But the invulnerability is good too, so... I think we want invulnerability now, because they're, like, guaranteed to attack a decent amount. Well, at least the Sphinx is. We're probably gonna kill the Nido. Oh man, I should have probably... Wait, I think Guts just now went off, so I couldn't have cast that. Because I'm crazy. But the sooner I cast that, the better. Okay... If I kill here... The bad thing is, though, you get the MP gain buff after your attack, so the MP gain buff won't apply. This turn. It was still enough, though. I need to get one more kill, but that one has 46k health. Yikes. Man, we're so close. I think we need one more kill, though. I think we're okay on this round, just because we've got a guaranteed crit here. But basically, by the time you run out of crits, you need to have enough NP gain buffs from the enemy. Please don't switch the taunt. Please don't put the taunt on the middle one. Oh, we got our thing anyway. He didn't taunt anybody because he didn't get a turn. I'm worried that we need the other CE. Because theoretically we have 100% defense up right now, but I'm not sure we actually do. Yeah, something's not right. Because she clearly doesn't have armor ignore. That sucks. We had the loop going. We had it. Like we had it, but we're not taking 0 damage. I think we need the other one. That doesn't make... Why though? Let's see. We absolutely had 3 NPs. That's 90. I think this NP let me look this thing up here. Hold up. It says it increases your defense by 10%, so we should have had 100%. Did they have, I wonder if they have, do they have Divinity? Oh my god, they have Divinity. So I would have to have damage cut. The only way to live is if you have damage cut. I think. God damn it. Yep, it was Divinity. They need, we had 100%, that sucks. We finally got to the point, we had the 3 NPs up, and we had a lot of NP gain buffs, so I'm pretty sure we could sustain it. Yeah, I think it's the Divinity. That makes sense. Why does the... Oh my god, that's such a counter to Leo, dude. God damn it, man. Why do they have Divinity? That sucks. Are we sure that's what it is, though? Because they did a good chunk of damage there. It looked like it was maybe more than Divinity should have been. I was wondering if they had some kind of under-the-hood attack up. Or, like, art up or whatever. Let me look at Nidochris's passives. They're obviously using Assassin Nidochris as a template. She has Divinity B+, so she has 185 damage. I feel like she did more than 185 damage there, but I could be wrong. She has no other passives, though. She doesn't have an art up or a buster up or attack up or anything like that. Huh. Well, we might have to use a team then. That is disappointing. That's so disappointing, man. All that work and then LOL Divinity. Can anyone look though? I'm wondering if that wasn't because it wouldn't shock me if they don't have Divinity, and it looked like she did more than 185, but maybe there was some kind of, maybe she was doing a tiny bit of damage and Divinity. If anybody can go back and look, I would like to know how much damage they did. If they did exactly 185 damage, it was Divinity. And yeah, doing double damage cut command code doubles on the one attack, I'm pretty sure. It's a lot of damage cut for that one attack, but I don't have any of the damage cut CEs that are good. I have some damage cut CEs, but I don't think they would work here. Like the ones that would be applicable, I don't think I have. Damn. Yeah, I think if you have the right Leonidas, especially if you're Grailed and all that, and you got the right CEs, there might be a way. I think there might be a way to do it, but I don't think I've got quite the right stuff for it. There are damage cuts, though, that are over 100. Yeah, Kai's Leo. Kai's Leo could probably do it. If Kai put his mind to it and, you know, took the time and everything, he could probably, I think his might be able to do it. But because also once you get later in the fight, because he has more maximum HP, so he has more time and stuff, once you get later in the fight, you're gonna have so many NP gains up, you're going to have overcharge, so you're going to get over 100% defense up as well. Okay, I think we should just do a team though. I'm not really sure how I want to do this in a team though. It's kind of awkward. Let me think about this here. So basically, how many? I think there were 9 of them or something like that. I forgot. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest, because focus more on looping there. I think there's 9 of them. I like Gil. I feel like we don't get to use him enough anyway, so I'm happy to. And Darius could be good here. This is not going to be the team order if I go with this, but Nido could be good here. I feel like Nido is crazy good here. Even though she's not upgraded, they didn't have that much health, so yeah, I think Nido's totally fine here. Some kind of variation on this, I think, would work. I don't think that he's the best, but I want to see if I can clean up with Arthur, just because the enemy is super large. I don't know if I even need him. You might be able to win without that kind of thing, but let's see. Let's do some silly stuff here. Maybe you give that to Darius instead. I love giving it to her though, and you just have her go boom boom. That's pretty good. How do I want to do this? Do I have another buffer? Let's see, what do we have available? Scatty would be really good here, but I kind of prefer doing things without Scatty and Waver and that kind of thing. But yeah, having another battery would be better than Darius, but I want to stay away from the extreme shenanigans. A scope for everybody. It's kind of boring, but I mean, it's what you need. Let's give it a bash. I don't know if Darius makes any sense here. Like, he's kind of in the way. Sadly, Qingong is not a king. Hold on, let me get water real quick. I thirst. I need like a well in my room. Okay. I'm so sad that I didn't make that Leo thing work, but I should have at least I do have some damage cut command codes. I could have like checked which ones I had. I know I don't have the ones that would make a lot of sense. I feel like any ones that I have would require so much RNG at the start to get the damage in that you need. Because it was obvious that having a kind of a damagey craft essence was really helping. Like that Kodamine one was making it a lot easier. Let me look real quick. Let me check my CE effects here. Let's see. I have... Which ones of these do I have? And they list these so strangely on the wiki. Let's see, I've got that one. I've got... They don't have... Okay, I've got that one. Okay, let's see here. We've got the 400... Wow, that's not bad. There's the 3-hit evade damage cut one. It's reduced damage taken by 300, and it's 400 is limit breaking. I don't have it limit broken yet, so it'd be 300. That's... And the 3 evade's not bad. It's split stat though, and it's not very high level, so that'd be kind of rough. There's the Fox one, which I think I have limit broken. Was that a freebie or was that a Gasha one? I think it was a freebie. That's if the Fox, the Lady Fox one. That one is you gain 5 MP per turn, which is okay. MP damage up, not okay. 200%, 200 damage reduction. That's enough. It's full HP though. So that's kind of iffy. And the other one is just reduced damage by 400, and then Star Absorb, which I don't do shit. And then there's the 3-star one, which is 200, and then increased defense by... Oh shit, do I have that limit broken? The St. George one is surprisingly good for a 3-star. It's a 200 damage cut and a 5% defense. That would put us at 95% defense, unless I overcharged. You would have to overcharge 1 time per set of 3. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You would have 200 damage cut though, which would be nice, and then yeah, you would have to be overcharging at least 1 time every 3 turns. Maybe, I mean, that last run, we had gotten to the point where we had so much NP gain up we could do it, but with a CE like that, our kill rate would be a lot lower. And I'm not sure, you would need so much luck. I actually think I might be able to win with that CE, but I think it'd be like 1 in 20 or some crap, right? I'd have to just get so lucky with the cards early on to stabilize. And I don't want to do that right now, so. Yeah, the Sphinxes do have divinity, they actually do. I doubt though that it has divinity so high that it would go over 200. It is definitely possible. I'm sure if you really figured it out and you put the dedicated the time to it, and it'd make a damn good video. So any Leonidas fans out there, there is some potential here.
今日はオフだというのにできる男の余裕というやつよ。
Shame that no one else got an art card. That's unfortunate. I wonder if you can insta-kill this guy. The odds are probably absolutely abysmal. You actually don't want to insta-kill at the beginning, so...
仕方ありませんね。かわいい。
I was hoping Darius or Castergill would get a art card. Doesn't Castergill have 3 art cards? I'm pretty sure he does.
暗黒の扉恐怖
Because he's kind of a typical caster like that. Yeah, he has 3 art cards, so that was not the best luck. Oh my god, you could beat this stage. If she's not a king, but if you had access to her, you could beat this stage with Salami. Wow, Gil really not doing so good with the NP gain on that one.
我が身はホルスなりしファラオなれば開逆には死我が身はホルスなりしファラオなれば
Darius's art card is in the final hand. Very nice.
ニトクリスの鏡を見たいのです
Trying to get NP gain on my boys here, and it's not really happening.
暗黒の扉恐怖
Probably should have art chained for Gil there. Don't worry though, Nito's got so much NP gain there. God, can somebody get their NP? You guys are killing me. Yeah, hit Nito, Chris. There you go. God damn, dude. Don't worry though, now we get our art card. That'll get it. What a shit show right now. I can't believe it took Gil that long to get his NP when he started at 80 fucking %, dude. And he had art up. Like, what are you doing, champ? Do I just go Nito card? Because, yeah, Darius has art and art up and golden rule, but it's Darius. Yeah, I think we just do
お
this.
望みとあらば
Oh fuck, I should have target switch. Oh fuck! I could have killed at least one of them, but I didn't. I was still targeting this guy, which is pointless as hell. Well, that was bad. Like if I'd killed at least one, that one would have been replaced for Gilgamesh to shoot in the face. Gil can last though. We'll just wait a second here. Maybe we try to get really lucky here and get Nitocris's NP again? I mean, that's not particularly likely.
気が合いますねお望みとあらば
シャンパンタワーの用意だ。
苦しみなさい
I did not bring a good Mystic Code,
まだまだ物足りん。
A damage up for Darius there would have been great. I mean, he was so close to killing though, like who would have predicted that? Well, Nito's gonna die any second, so I think we just have her,
かわいい
do
城
that.
がさざお望み
I guess there's a miracle turn where she doesn't get attacked here, and, she maybe NPs again.
暗黒の扉恐怖と暗通ネルタジュ
She didn't kill the one.
不敬者
Look at that NP gain though.
ホルアクティ
Look at that, Lupin with no crits, no art up, nothing. Like just pure normie shit right there. But will she live? Oh man, she might live. Nope.
私は
Didn't live. Turn a million and we're finally gonna NP with Castergill. So if he fucking... If this bastard decides to NP Arthur, he might actually lose. Although I actually might be able to kill him this turn. He'll still have some damage resist, but I'm not sure he's actually going to have enough. They look so similar, but they're so different.
王の号令は場所を選ばぬ。
How much damage is Arthur gonna do here? Because the thing is still gonna have... We don't have a first card buster bonus, that messes things up quite a bit. And he's still gonna have some damage resist. But we have our large bonus. We didn't crit. And it doesn't fucking matter. Look at our boy Arthur. How about that? Feels good, man. Just bonk him anyway. I think we would have lived because we had defense up from Caster Gill, and Caster Gill was counterclassing, so somebody would have lived there and could have finished them off. That was kind of sloppy though. Yeah, I like how the buff was like super broken there. I do not think they expected you to have a Nidocris alive when the thing was dead. Okay, another Berserker one. Is there another class? No, it's just Berserker again. I feel like the ending, they're kind of being repetitive here with just everything being Berserker. What is the gimmick? Let's see. Okay, I see a variety of classes. I see a variety of gender. It might be another attribute or alignment one. So these are really random. I'm not seeing much of a theme here. Okay, so we know Gilgamesh is chaotic good. What's Beowulf? Beowulf is, and we know we're Sky. Beowulf is Earth. So Beowulf is chaotic good as well. So that's a theme. Let's see, Scath. Neutral good. Is it just good then? Let's see. Gawain. Lawful good. Yep, I think it's just good. Chiron. That's a pretty bizarre... That's not what I would expect it to the final gimmick to be. Just good. Like, that's really boring. Just be good, right? That's it. Neutral good. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's good. That is so boring. There's so many things they could have done here, and that's what they did. All right, well, what do we want to try? It's straight Berserker. It's hard to know what to go with. It's Tesla. It's kind of fun. I got Beowulf. If this was my ult account, I would do Gwaine, but my main account's Gwain's not very upgraded. And he's not upgraded because of my ult account being so Omega upgraded. We got Medusa again. See, we got Berserkers aren't the best for her. We got Kentucky, Pence. So Pence versus Berserkers doesn't seem like the best. I wonder if this is a servant though. Literally none of these enemies other than kind of Nidocris have been servants. I wonder if we're just fighting one nasty, like, I don't know. I think they're going to stick with the theme of no servants. But if there is one that breaks the rule, it would be this one, because this is the final one. There's Valkyrie. That's always great. Got Nuke. She got buffed a little while ago. We haven't really tested her since then. What's my skill ranks on her? 10-6-5. I think Valkyrie's 10-10-10. I'm gonna regret this, but fuck it. We'll go Valkyrie going in blind. That's our scouting unit. Let's go. If I can bring actual taunts, I should. We can esports Bin K. Oh man, do I have a level 1 Bin K? I need to have a level 1 Bin K. You need all of the Bin Ks. So a level 1 Bin K doesn't have taunt. We have George. Okay. I guess it's esports Bin K time. Oh, Chin Gong. We can Chin Gong. That's fine. We can do a pretty normal setup here then. Man, I really enjoyed these. I've had a really good time. I'm just sad the final one, the gimmick is just good. Like, come on. You could have been a little bit more creative, I feel. I mean, you don't want it to be too restrictive, sure, but at that point, you might as well have no restrictions if you want to make the final one. Like, if the enemy's going to be a lot harder. But I have no idea. Maybe the enemy's not going to be that hard here. We'll just find out. I think I have to use Kim Lawn here. I've got a little level 11 one, so less health. Might do it that way just because he has the triple taunt, but no, I mean, they'll probably both die in one turn. She's probably going to need CCs, but we'll go in blind just because I don't even know what the gimmicks are yet, so I want to at least see what's going on. No point in like taking 3 hours to equip command codes to just be like, oh wow, I actually needed these completely different command codes. Okay, that one, okay, they either have defense up or damage cut, but then I feel like this one has both, right? So that one's a problem. So this one has guts, this one looks like he gains NP every turn, and I suspect this is either defense up and damage cut, or it's special defense up. So armor ignore is good. If your unit doesn't have armor ignore, I might give like an armor ignore command code. I think the armor ignore command code might be really good here. Oh fuck, the boar's AoE. That's unfortunate. We're about to have a bad time. The boar's the big threat because we're gonna do like no damage to him. I wonder how big of a defense up these have, though. I don't think she's gonna win, but we'll see if she can get information for us. Uh-oh. That's a tanky one. That's a tanky one right there. Imagine if she could ignore defense instead of having insta-death, low chance against demonic only. Like, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, that's a very chunky board. Buttons! Yeah, command codes are pretty swell right now. We're totally vanilla here. Although we're actually chocolate, Valkyrie. Vanilla would be stage 3. I guess the green one's lime, I guess? Damn it! 5,000, and when it's that low, you're better off just killing it with the next hit. Okay. Really needed to kill that one there. Alright, I'm not gonna give up on Valkyrie yet. I am gonna give her command codes though. I will say, that looks pretty bad for her though. That doesn't seem like quite her, her kind of stage, but we'll see what we can do here.
Yeah. いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大に理想？
I guess who did I give them to last? I already took them off Ruler Artoria. I have no idea who I gave my command codes to last. Oh, well, Leo got some of them. Kind of, yeah, okay. That's what it is. Yeah, the original 3 are, you know, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, obviously. And then I guess the expansion pack is like, there's like blue, I guess you can make that raspberry, I guess. Got lime for green. I don't even remember what the other colors are. I think there's an orange one, which I guess would just be an orange, fuck it. Orange flavor, oh, sherbet. I guess sherbet has lime and orange, right? Yeah, the expansion is sherbet. Because sherbet has more like fruit flavors. Who eats sherbet, by the way? I had it like some as a kid, And I remember always being like, this is just worse than ice cream. And I never bought it as an adult ever, not once. I only ever ate sherbet when I was young and I had no access to like what I actually buy. Although I don't really buy ice cream either, to be honest. But I don't know, it's been so long since I had sherbet, maybe it tastes better than I'm remembering. I remember it not tasting bad, I just don't remember, like... I don't feel like it was good as ice cream. And I don't even know what its deal is. Like, yeah, I guess it's healthier, I don't even know. Like, I literally don't know what the deal with sherbet is. I've never looked into how it's created. I don't want to do that right now. I like QP. Let me look at my units here. As I think she might be able to beat it, right? Because she was doing decent, and we just didn't know, like we weren't gonna kill and all that. But what else do we have? So, if someone had armor ignore and they didn't need the command code, that would be a really big boon. I think there was a second wave. Who do we want to use here? Now, obviously, because this is the final floor, you might as well bring a whole team, but, you know, just for fun, it's kind of fun not to do that. Honestly, Scath might be able to solo this. She's just such a good unit. Even though AoE is clearly better here, Scath is such a strong lass that I wouldn't mind trying that. We use Ku for something pretty significant. I wouldn't mind trying Scath out and seeing how single target does. And she's already got her command codes unlocked, I think. I'm telling you though, I think Valkyrie might, even at level 80, might be able to get the job done there. I just don't want to do the command codes. Yeah, let's try Scath out, see how we do. Oh hey Toho, what's up, man? We're doing the final bonus floor here. Trying some silly shit. Thank you for the raid though, dude. I appreciate it. That's a chunky raid. I don't think I need to tell anybody who Toho is. He's like the most popular FGO content creator, right? So I think that kind of goes without saying. I don't mind doing this one if you want big normal card damage. Do we want to go heal stuff? Do I want to do heal stuff? I don't know. I might just do Star Bomb. Might go kind of generic here. Were there debuffs? I don't think there were debuffs. It didn't seem like it. Although we didn't make it to the final wave, so. Who, yeah. Let's see. We could always do heal. They're not servants. I mean, if there is a wave 2, which I think there was, or something. I thought there was reinforcements or some crap. It could be a servant. It really would not surprise me if the final enemy is a servant. That would. And if I'm really confident in that, you pick this, right? But could do that. I don't hate this just for like a little bit of extra sustain, but against Berserkers, it's kind of a lost cause. We'll do that. I almost want to put Star Absorb on our art card though. If you want to get NPs, that's generally the way for her. She's not exactly the best at NP gain, but there's a really good reason for that, because she'd be so broken if she was. Okay, so the Chimera is nasty, but we have an easier... Let me think. The reason I think she might fail here, what really allows Scath to be one of the better solo units is stunning, and then the enemy not doing anything, and then her evade only being a 5-turn cooldown. But there's 3 enemies. Why didn't I give her the armor ignore command code? I was all like, I don't know what to give the other buster card. You obviously make it armor ignore. That obviously would have... Okay, well, I'm really good at this game, guys. Yeah, that would have been good. That'd have been good. If I just NP the Chimera, I should be attacking the Soul Eater. Why is it a fucking Berserker, though? I was hoping he would buff and then it wouldn't get completely blasted there, and we didn't get our NP. Very bad start. I think we're screwed, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, armor ignore command code is... It's just too much value. You'll get a lot of extra damage on that card every single turn, so... I mean, I could NP right now if I wanted to. Is it worth it to NP right now? I can probably kill that middle one though without my buff, and you'd want to save it for the next NP, but... Save my third skill because it doesn't do anything here, and so my turn order was backwards because of the buff. I should have done the second. Thankfully she landed the buffs anyway, but But a big, like, she's not going to benefit from her stun here. Like, if we kill this guy, he's dead, nothing is stunned, so we don't gain survivability like we normally do. So that's going to be the big for her here. We'll see though. I mean, she's still not a bad unit, but not getting value out of the stun, I feel like is going to be a pretty big issue. Maybe we do want heal command codes. Okay, it's just reinforcement. It's Cerberus again. Metal Cerberus. That sounds like a Sonic enemy. My god, the amount of times we have fought this guy, it's like, what the hell, man? Okay, so we use this turn for NP gain. This guy's gonna res, he has guts. That's really unfortunate. I'll take that bullshit crit. If only her NP gain was that good all of the time. That's a lot more health than I would have liked. Imagine if we could NP right now. See, that's where saving my second skill would have been good. Because we could battery right now in NP, and I could debuff clear to... I have to just get lucky here and hope they don't kill me this turn. Yeah, I need to do invulnerability next turn. This is where that healing, the command code and everything could have been good. Would have liked to have done quick, but I wasn't confident she'd get the NP game. Would you like to crit with anything? Don't kill me. Nope, it's gonna any crit. Okay. This will be tough for her just because her stun's getting 0 value, but we'll see. Let me try a little bit more. This is definitely not up her alley, but basically she's a really strong unit, so she can kind of strong arm it to a degree, but it's definitely not her style of stage for soloing. Very much not. She's really relying on the stun getting value. I don't know if I want to go more. Our crits don't matter a lot. They matter some. The thing is, going heal command codes could buy us 1 turn if you're lucky. They'll buy you 1 turn if you're lucky. Wait, is that the armor ignore one? I think it is. Is it? I need to Google this. I don't use it a lot. Most of the important ones I've memorized, but I know the Pierce and Vulnerability one is the katana, because of course it is. Yes, it's this one. Okay. It just also does crit up. Anyway, so yeah, going heal command codes, if you get on a good run, it'll buy you 1 more turn. On a bad run, it doesn't make any difference at all. Or even on a neutral run, so it's not really reliable. It's like if you could only win if you got an extra turn, then you would have to do it, but relying on that kind of RNG is generally not great. Alright, let's try it like this. If only our stun was doing something, though, I think she would actually beat this pretty easily. I guess we want to NP the Soul Eater, then? Because he'll resurrect, and at least we'll take less damage on that turn. Although if that happens to be the turn that the Chimera's NPing, I have to use a hard survival ability anyway, and it won't make any difference at all. See what I'm saying? The stun just isn't great here. Yeah, you could use that CE, but that might be a little much. We'll see, right? If we get really wrecked in a solo with her, maybe we try it. But that would be a bit much because at that point you could just kill them with normal cards like that because it gives you like 35% bonus damage to berserkers or something like that. That's a lot. I do kind of like the idea of NPing the Soul Eater, though. It seems preferable. Because, yeah, not only does the anti-berserker one increase your damage by 35%, but it happens to come with armor ignore as well. Kind of good here. Getting horrible luck on turn 1 here. Need that boar to buff, because he normally buffs a decent amount, but... I can NP here. I kind of hate doing that, though. That has consistently not been good for us. It is a good time to stun, though. I think yeah, because next turn he'll have his NP and I won't be able to do it. I don't know, though. I like using the evade right away. It's only a 5-turn cooldown, so then this makes me have to wait a turn. I don't like that. Because it's a 5-turn cooldown, use Atlas, that makes it a 3-turn cooldown. But it's not really like that if I wait. So yeah, I don't think this is a great play. This is like the only enemy we can stun, though, because yes, and Cerberus had a lot more health than it. Oh my god, did she just kill it? No. That's kind of bad too, though, because you know you get a hit on the kill rate if you kill him there. That's I don't know what to say about that. I'm not really sure if that's good or bad. We can get a lot of NP gain off of him, though, because we could. I think we should kill him with a target switch later. When we kill someone with an NP, we want to just finish him off. However, we could overkill and just get our NP again. Why not? Let's just see if that's... I don't know, though. These crits are so big. I'm gonna actually go for the boar because a guaranteed crit with crit up with our armor ignore seems like the only time we're gonna do good damage to him. I don't know, that might just be too slow, though. Hey, Fiji-san, thank you for the 150 bits. We're about to die. I figure the Chimera does more damage than the Soul Eater. The Boar probably does the least because he's AoE. Not enough NP gain on that one, though. Damn, he still does a lot, dude. Now, he pretty much does damage. Yeah, he does about the same damage as them. That's really tough for her, man. You're really just not getting value out of the stun. That's very tough. Honestly, Valkyrie, even at level 80, I think was better there, just because she was AoE. Alright, well, she might be able to do it. That's so tough for her, though. What about Tesla? Tesla's an interesting one here. It's really RNG with the stun. The problem with my Tesla is only NP1, and they're not Earth or Sky, I would think. Although you never know with enemy types, they get really weird. I mean, Cerberus would make sense if he was... I don't know if most enemies like that, though, I don't think even get... attribute. Do they? I don't know. I would Cerberus, if they get them, I would think Cerberus is Earth because he's not real. Guys, I hate to spoil you, but Cerberus, like Santa Claus, is not real, and so he probably does get the bonus damage on that, but I don't know about the other ones. But I don't know if he even has it, I'm not sure. I mean, there are enemies that sometimes get alignments and stuff, but it just depends. Who do I want to try here? You know what's sad? Arthur would have been really fun here, but we just used him. Arthur would have been really fun here, because he got that new buff. He got his fancy buff, and a lot of these were large, so, like 2 of them were. And he gets that 3-turn Buster Up. I think Arthur could have been pretty cool here. I want to think of someone that can do this without the CE. Also, if anyone is actually having a problem with this stage, which I don't think anyone would, you would just bring a team though, because again, this is the final bonus floor, so nothing is going to go on cooldown, so you might as well use everything. There's Lantoria, Alter. She has Armor Ignore. She has like no survivability ever though. Also, I don't think I really... Yeah, I didn't think I really upped my Lantoria over here. You think Cersei can pig the pig? Excuse me. Probably, yes. Talking is hard. No, Saber Lancelot would get destroyed. He's single target, he's a terrible solo unit. That's like the worst idea ever. He would die like just so fast, and you can't. He's such a bad solo unit because Star Absorb doesn't work in a solo. I think Valkyrie has a pretty good shot here, but you would probably need to unlock her command codes, and I legit don't want to do that. So, not that she's not worth it. It's just I'd have to use respec items and use all that QP, and I just fuck that. Shiki's one. I don't know if Shiki has the survivability. Yeah, Nero could probably do this. Nero would actually be really good here. I don't like Nero though, so I kind of prefer to do it with someone else. That'd be kind of fun to see if she's strong enough to do it though, because mine is so scuffed. It would be impressive if she could pull it off. She does have a good toolkit for it. It wouldn't shock me if she could do it. Yeah, Chaco Jana could probably do this. Is she? Wow, she's already back. Yeah, even though she doesn't have Armor Ignore, she probably can do this because she's so... Alright, what do you want to see? Do you want to see Chaco Jana or Nero, chat? I'll leave it up to chat. Because, and maybe we do both if we have time. It is kind of late though. I feel like more people are going to want to see Nero just because I don't use Nero very often, and that is kind of... Well, no. It's Chaco Jana, apparently. It's kind of close. Yeah, if a mod wants to make a poll, let's go for it. It looks like Chaco Jana though. I have so much faith that Chaco Jana is going to win that I'm going to start giving her command codes.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ
The only problem here for her is the fact that, you know, really big burst damage is the one thing that fucks her up. And she's not going to kill super quick here. You know, she doesn't... Mine's not grailed, anything fancy like that. And her one issue, you know, is just, you know, burst damage. And then if you kill really quick, you can offset that. But she's not exactly the fastest killer, so... Let's try what Beastly said about the heal on Buster instead of quick. Hoomst, I love that meme. It's pretty close right now. Oh no, Chocolate's starting to... Choco Jana's starting to really wreck it. Every time I say that, I remind that I call Crow and Epic 7 not Achilles. Good times, man. I guess you still do heal boost on quick. That just makes sense to me. And then probably the God Juno one. Or regular Arjuna. Who has it equipped? Oh, Scath does, of course. Yeah, I have Crow. I actually, because Epic 7 is so generous with safety nets and everything, and you get a free summon every day, and I've been playing for so long, I basically have every default 5-star now. In the long run, it's really not hard to accomplish that in Epic 7. I do think doing this with single target people though is pretty fun. That's kind of neat. It's a shame though you can't use like whatever servant you want, because yeah, for those who don't know, you have to use a good servant here. There's definitely some other units that would be really spicy to test out. Can you imagine if someone thought like those servants we were looking at before was all of my servants? Because man, that'd be some weird picks for like everything you have leveled on your account. Was that Taekwon? No, is that what that is? Thank you for the 3-month sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. All right, it was kind of a close vote there, but Chaco Jono won. What do we give her? Okay, this one, definitely Armor Ignore and Buster, I suppose. I mean, truly, you would just give her the Anti-Berserker one, but we don't want to do that. That's just some non. If it was a super hard stage, then sure. Like if the enemies had like way more health or hit way harder or whatever, then I would do it. But it just seems so unnecessary, and it'll be such a killjoy, because then almost so many units would be able to accomplish it at that point. You're not really showing anything off. You're just showing off how good the CE is. Now there are some fights that are so hard that it's like, you know, it's not going to be like that. But this is not one of those. I guess this is okay. Am I crazy? I think this is okay. There's no way this is her best CE. I mean, it's almost no one's best CE. It's just such a safe pick, and it's so universal because it works no matter what kind of card type you use. I wonder, that Leonidas one though that we were talking about, I wonder how that is on her. Green can't read this lurks, so don't bother him. Fun wow. What is with the background? Why is this the final bonus floor, by the way? This is Saber Wars. This is a hangar in a spaceship. That doesn't make any sense. Not that this event has made much sense to begin with, but I'm just saying it's pretty weird. I could not even begin to tell you who we should be focusing on right now. We climbed the tower so high we're in space. Clearly this is a space station in orbit. The tower just like, you know, went all the way up there. Man, remember when he didn't use an attack on turn 1 like that? Good times, man, good times. I feel like maybe I don't know. I don't know if I should have done the heal there or not. So I'm gonna heal boost the Arjuna CE right now, or CC. I could have swapped them around, but I guess it's fine. Come on, 3 of a kind bonus. Yes, there we go. That's good. If we did not kill there, that would have been awful. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. I didn't want Guts to go off. I wanted to go off next turn. That's not good. Yikes. That's where being grailed would really come in handy, because we would not have died there. Can I kill without my armor ignore one? I will easily kill if I use the armor ignore one. Let's try this. It's an MP game. These boys, they just hit so hard. Oh, now you do that. Why couldn't he have done that earlier? See, if he had attacked there, I might have gotten my MP again. Yeah, that guy's a crit bonus. Hmm. I'm hitting this one because we're doing so little damage to him without the armor ignore thing. I'd be feeling pretty confident if they had procced Guts one turn later. Them proccing it that early is concerning to me. I have one more hit of damage cut. I think I gotta use invulnerability though. The only way I could not do that is if I killed the board this turn. Which if I did Buster, NP, Armor Ignore Buster, I might be able to do. Fuck, I already cast invulnerability though. Because that's like the last turn. Yes, my last turn of damage cut, so I'm losing the value on that because of... We're gonna have like one turn where our link is like messed up, and that could be it right there. I'm concerned. I think we might get one shot on that one turn. If we don't have like damage cut or whatever, I think servers might kill us. And see, that would have been this turn, but I'd have damage cut for it. Where now we're gonna have that big turn where I don't have anything. I'm just gonna be totally vulnerable, although I'll have more health. Oh my god, I need to kill the boar sooner. He has buff removal. Oh, I should have known that. Mecha boars almost always have that. Okay, that's a thing. Oh shit, look at all these raids. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. So unfortunately, I just realized for multiple things in this event, you would not be able to use Phantom because they force you to use characters of certain alignment. Like in this one, you have to use a good servant. That's unfortunate. But I get that's kind of the same when the game forces you to use story supports though, right? Like that happens all the time where there's like a stage where not only do you have to use a story support, but you cannot bring your units. Like you have to use Melt at the beginning of CCC. There's all kinds of stages like that, so it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, I guess it is good to have a change of pace every once in a while. Do I just focus the boar down? I don't know, the Soul Eater's MP is super annoying. They're all fucking annoying, dude. Like, they're all awful. The Chimera's bad just because he NPs so rapidly. And then the Soul Eater's bad because his NP is like the worst. But this thing's NP is definitely the worst, honestly. So I think we have to focus him. Maybe not on this turn though, just because I don't have my Armor Ignore command code up. You know what? This turn is so bad I'm gonna reset actually. Like that's terrible. Because I'd have to use my heal command code and everything. It's not worth. It's not quite like Brave Liz. They're generally different requirements. It's been things like divinity, a writing skill, attribute or alignment. That's pretty much all the things that they've used. Where the Liz one was like gender and height and stuff like that. I think there might have been a little bit of alignment stuff, but I don't remember. Long time ago, man. Okay, this turn just sucks, so this is, if anything, worse than the previous one, but whatever. I'd love it if dude add another version of Phantom of the Opera, like a 4 or 5 star. Totally deserves it. Man, we just cannot get a good opening here. We never get good cards, and the boar always attacks. I'm gonna reset just because, I mean, that's so bad. I don't need like some super omega lucky opening, but I got one card. We accomplished nothing. We didn't get our NP. The board attacked. Like, pretty much everything that can go wrong there went wrong there. Yeah, if it didn't happen with Shinjuku Berserker, it ain't gonna happen. Probably not. You never know. Maybe with 3.0, they'll have reasons to add a lot more new servants. I think a lot of things that right now feel like a long shot, I think will have a good chance in 3.0, just because they're going to focus on all kinds of different settings and stuff. You know, a lot of stuff is already set in stone because they clearly decided a long time ago, you know, this Lost Belt's going to be themed around this, and this is going to be themed around that. So a lot of stuff is just off the table right now, I feel like. I just hope they add, like, holy crap, I want them to add a low star unit, preferably a support that has debuff removal resistance. It'd be fine to have a DPS with that too. I mean, you know, having both would be great. I mean, fuck, add one for each class eventually for a budget. That'd be great. And you know, a single target caster. You know, just literally a single target caster and FP summon. That would be swell. I just taunted with the wrong unit. There's a lot of DPS though that's really unfilled for low stars. I want, like, you're kind of, this is generic, but they don't have one, and I think they need one. I want a Buster single target archer that's in FP summon that is just kind of like, you know, straightforward but well-rounded, like Ushi or 100 Face, you know, those kinds of units. I want that for a single target Buster archer. That would be nice, and for several other card colors too, but that one especially, I think. Yeah, a bunch of quick support, that'd be nice too, one of these days. They at least have Alex. It's not exactly the thing, but well, we're gonna have to waste like all of our things ever, but this is too good of a turn to pass up. You see ya, man, have a good one. Are there any? I guess there's no Buster low star assassin either. A or we or single target, especially not like Bruiser deck like Gramps. There's no budget Gramps by any means. I probably should have already cast Guts. I feel like this might be one of the rare times you actually cast her invulnerable. Wait a minute. This is weird. Maybe we cast regular invulnerability here. Hi, don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. God. Can we live in a world though where Hyde isn't a joke? Like, he's just so bad. Like, it's really annoying to me. I'm trying to think if there's any unit I think is worse than him now. Now that they've buffed a few things, I think Jekyll and Hyde might be the worst unit in the entire game. He is so pointless. He is so meaningless. Even in, like, he doesn't even have a niche, like, you know, like where, like, Phantom says the buff removal and stuff. Like, he has pretty much nothing. Okay. Okay, we have like super bonk. I wish our heal wasn't on cooldown. Going up to 10,000, almost 500 health would mean we'd have a decent chance of winning this turn. How about that damage though? Some units have NPs that don't do damage and it's worth it. It's just Jekyll and Hyde is not like that. It's just not. He's not worth the effort to set him up in this. Not in the slightest. Like, he's just so bad on the value there. If only that could have lined up better. We're in trouble now. We're gonna get NP'd at a time what we can't afford to be. So it's very important I bust his guts here. Then I need to get my NP next turn. The crit chances aren't looking good for NP game. Maybe I should have done the 90 and quick art, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't need to do this right there. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Yeah, that's enough. She's close, man. She's close. It's just their damage output is so high, and like there's so many NPs coming at us. I don't see how I can live here. It sucks that we're so close to getting our stuff back, but I need to save that invulnerability. It's like the kill order basically just is so awkward, right? If I kill the Chimera first so I don't need to use the invulnerability, then we're gonna get buff removed by the boar. Maybe I need to just get luck and just survive that one turn where I use the invulnerability. We need a target switch here. I have to kill them both. At least I have armor ignore. So the NP has to do 38k. I don't know about that one. Can NPs just crit? That sounds balanced. I think he died? He died. Oh my god, we're gonna kill the Chimera. I think we're still dead though. I think this guy might one turn us. And if he doesn't, he'll kill us next turn. And we need Oh, you wanna kill him before? Oh boy. Okay, maybe we use that CE now. Yeah, maybe we use that CE now. I wonder if he always gets it, or if it's just the last one alive. If it's the last one alive, you want to kill two at the same time. Ooh, that changed my opinion of this stage a lot. You know, I was taking it pretty easy on this stage. You know, we were holding back quite a bit. I don't really feel that way anymore. Okay, boy, that was unexpected. I don't remember what level that craft essence is, so I don't know where it is. There it is. All right, I'm not gonna change unit yet. We'll stick with what we got for now, and then we'll see like what happens. I might even go default. We didn't loop. We're not looping our skills. There's no point in bringing Atlas if you don't live long enough to loop your skills. And we could certainly use the attack if we're trying to line up a turn where we kill two enemies at the same time, because I feel like that's what we're gonna want to do. By the way, Ku would be really good here because Ku just has so many hard survival skills, and the hard survival skills are really good here. Soft survival's not so good. I'm a genius, oh no, indeed. See ya, Holy. Good opening hand, though. I don't even know what the kill order is anymore. That changes like your objective so much. I have no idea what my goal is now. What a mess. God, if it gives it to the last one standing and not just Cerberus, and you give it to the Soul Eater and he still has his guts, he has double guts, that would be so shit. Though I guess he comes back with the least health though, because he only has 100k. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad, but it's still kind of bad. Dude, I hate that boar doing that much damage to me. I almost want to cast my invulnerability on turn 1 because of that. I have no idea what to do here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, this command code's really bad now. It's completely pointless. 私に続け。いい指示だ。私に続け。いい前に出る。一斉射撃。活路を開く。この強い力で託された女神の力。無駄にはしない。I need guts to not go off this turn. God damn it, it went off by a few hundred health. That's for being Grail. I mean, that would be such a difference. Getting one more turn is so big there, because normally we're one turn off from getting our stuff back at the right time. Damn it, that's just unlucky. That's totally within low-high roll. But changing our command codes could definitely help with that. That sucks.
いい指示前に出る
Yeah, they overkilled us by like 300 health or something, so that's easily within low high roll.
我が背にあるは国なり尊き民なり守らねばならぬ人々の幸福なり
Grail. I feel like it's pointless to grail her. I like her just fine and everything. It's just Beastly's got the, the real one. I'm never keeping up with that, so.
無駄にはしない
I need my... He just like does random debuffs or something. I don't even... I guess I guard them a lot because she has high debuff resist, especially if you don't have that one debuff. So if I NP again, we'll kill that one, so I don't need to attack that one. This is getting awkward, man. I'm worried I'm not going to do 73k on my next NP. This command code needs to go, though. It's not doing me any favors. Basically, gotta get my NP right here. Somehow kill all three of them. I have damage cut at least. Kind of good for me because I still have invulnerability. Okay, actually, it's not that bad then. Wait, that guy has buff removal. Oh fuck! Why does he have? Oh my god, the boar is the boar, dude. The fucking boar. Oh my god, the boar. Wait, I can kill the boar. It's. I just gotta keep one alive. I don't have to keep all of them alive. I only have to keep one of them alive. Do I think I can live another turn? I still have damage cut. And I'm going to heal one more time. I think I can live one more turn. I shouldn't. Wait, no, I should just cast invulnerability. There's no. Why risk it? Because I don't need it later. Yeah, fuck. I should. Yeah, there's no reason to save it there because we're pretty much going to win next turn or we're bust anyway. Woo! Thank you. Crit down. We might have lived if he crit there because it's double damage, but now he has a crit buff. Now he would have killed us. It's more than double damage. Okay, I'm assuming the NP needs to kill both. So normally I would say Buster NP, but I'm worried that if both Busters crit, he would die. I think I do a Buster, and then just like something that I don't think is going to crit, because he needs to be the NP damage must kill. We have bonus damage to Berserker, so please don't crit. Just don't. If we crit, I think we're gonna lose. Okay. That might not have been enough damage though, actually. We might have needed to have done Buster there. Uh-oh. That was awkward. He didn't die. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't get the buffs yet. Fuck! Motherfucker! I should have done Buster. Oh, it's really good to know. Oh, we solos. Oh my god. It's so good to know though that actually no, I don't know. I know he gets guts. Well, we might better run this back. We'll see. Depends on what his NP does. It's really good to know though. It doesn't proc until the turn ends, so you don't have to. It doesn't have to be like the decisive blow, right? You can NP an extra card. It's like if I had known that, I would have just done Buster, NP Buster, and we would have won right there. But you know, trial and error. We might better run this back though, because we get our buff success chance here, so we get all of our buffs. It really depends on what his NP does. Yeah, we're not totally out of this. Yeah, he's got I think he's puts up 50% life or something like that. The other one came out at 50k, so yep, okay. He gets his NP back faster too. Okay, we guarded a lot. That passo feels good. We need to use our heal boost, that's very important. I wish I didn't have a dead command code. That one command code is literally blank because we already have armor. Ignore. I think we're fine. Yeah, because our skills came back, we're fine. That's crazy. We literally could have won though and not allowed that to happen, I'm pretty sure. Unless if you kill all of them, like then that skill tries to activate or it brings them all back or some crazy shit. But man, look at that damage. We had damage cut and he was doing that kind of damage. I guess he's got the attack up and the crit up now. Alright, I think we got him though. Damn, dude, I'm glad she's such a good unit because, fuck, what a mess. So, yeah, we kind of got lucky. If you didn't get lucky, you would need to play better. But I just didn't know. I didn't know how the resurrection gimmick worked. Now that I've seen it, though, I could have won without that luck if I had just done, like, Buster, or Buster, NP Buster. I would have won. And they would never would have gotten all the buffs. Unless something else happens. Alright, well that's the last bonus floor. There's actually a few other bonus floors left that I haven't done, but they're like the really low level ones, so they're a joke. Like they're nothing. They have like very unrestrictive gimmicks and they're much easier. Like these are nothing. So no big deal on those. But I loved those. I had a lot of fun doing those. Those were I wish they would just sprinkle like 5 of stages like that throughout other events, just throughout them, just to kind of mix things up, to give you, and then the challenge quest at the end, right? Instead of just the challenge quest at the end. So yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. Easy to mess around. Got to use a lot of different units. We did all kinds of weird shit there, so that was a good time. I guess this cooldown reduction thing doesn't matter too much anymore because we just have the joke battles left. God, that Paris fight earlier where the boss never cast a skill for us to remove, that was pretty dumb, not gonna lie. That was silly. I'm glad this event doesn't have Lost Belt locks, indeed. I found this event pretty boring at the start, but it really turned things around. The last chunk of it, like after floor 50, it started getting a lot better, and then those bonus floors, getting to just do those all back to back at the end, that was fun. Like the one I did with Ku and the one I did with Billy, I had so much fun doing those, dude. I really liked those, and a lot of the other ones were fun too. The challenge quest was excellent. Floor 100 was good. Floor 200 was good. You know, overall, this was great. But imagine how much better this event would be if you cut out so much of the fluff, right? There's a lot of good in this event, but there's a lot of bullshit fluff. So instead of having 200 floors where like 95 of the floors are garbage, you remove all of those, get rid of all of those, and put these bonus floors in. Like just make like 100 floors, right? And make every floor good, right? If these bonus floors were like the floors, and then the boss fights that we had, you know, then the normal floor 100 and that kind of thing, and maybe a couple of filler floors. And then I mean, that would be great. That'd be so good. The filler is just so obnoxious, right? Like, no one really likes the filler. So if they focused on quality over quantity, it'd be a lot better. Because the thing is, they have a lot of quality and quantity. There's just even more quantity, right? They have a lot of quality stages in this event. But there's even more just total boring filler garbage. This is what I would do for, like, this kind of event. That you can do it different ways. The cooldown thing is fine. I enjoy the cooldown thing because you can min-max and use units early, then put them in here, then use them again, and you know, it forces you to have variety. But you could also do like climbing events like this, where there's no units going on cooldown, but every stage has a gimmick, where it's like, oh, you're only allowed to bring this, or you're only allowed to bring that, and that gets you to mix up and use different things. Like you can focus on one or the other. They don't have to do both. I do like events though that get you to mix up your units. I like those a lot. I get that they're kind of bad for new accounts, but ultimately they're fine. I mean, we've been fucking around like so much, and I've been playing it on so many accounts, and like my 1 to 3 star account beat it, for God's sakes. So you don't need to beat it in 2 days, right? A lot of pro accounts can beat these events in 1 day. Like I could, my account could. I have so many units that can beat it in a day. you can have a pretty bad account and just go slower and bring more units per floor if you're having a hard time, and then just, you know, only do 20 or 30 floors a day, right? That's fine. And especially if you made it more quality over quantity, where there wasn't 200 floors, there was only 100 floors, right? And they were all really good, all of them, right? They were all like those bonus floors that we just did. You wouldn't need as much, you know, time. If units were going on cooldown, you know, because you'd have 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks or whatever to beat it, you'd be totally fine because you don't have to do half as much. So yeah, that's the big change. I want the quality, less quantity. I think it's better for everyone. Because although the event would be harder, because I figure some people are probably too weak to do all these bonus floors. I doubt that though. I bet you most people can handle these bonus floors. They just probably take more time and they have to bring more units. And if there's less floors to get through, you can afford, you know, new or old accounts bringing more units per floor, right? So I think quality over quantity would just make these events way better for everyone. It would make them harder, right, if you suck, but because you had more time relative to how many floors there are, I think that's okay. And then just make the rewards better, right? Because obviously the rewards are spread out over the floors, but just make each individual floor give more, and that you'd balance that out. So yeah, I definitely think, like, just doing all those bonus floors back to back really shows, I think it'd just be so much more fun. Imagine 100 floors of just that, right? And none of this filler crap. I think that would just be fantastic. How does this compare to the Amazon event? I liked it more. I definitely liked it more. I liked it less at the start. I really did not like this event at the start. It was really boring. The first 50 floors are total trash. They're so boring. Nothing. It's just awful. And there's a lot of filler floors. But the floor 10 bosses, every 10 floors you get a boss. After floor 50, that starts. And those are fun. The landmark bosses are fun. And then these bonus floors were great. I love the bonus floors. So overall, I liked it way better. I think I actually liked it better than Setsubun. Setsubun was paced better. Setsubun was definitely paced better. And I will say Setsubun's floor 200 and its challenge quest was very, very good. But these bonus floors, I think, kind of won me over. And overall, I like it better. And this challenge quest really was excellent. I did like it a lot. And you could solo it with Ku. It was just... I don't know. I might make a video of it. It's so bullshit, though. You need so much good luck at the start. You need to get good cards on Ku when your taunt walls are alive. The biggest part of RNG is you need the burn command code to land on Elephant Lady. If she guards it, which she has a decent chance to guard it, you're fucked. That's you must get good cards at the start. You must have the burn land. And then there's just a few times here and there where you just need to get like a good damage in. It's a lot of RNG, but it is kind of cool that he can solo it. But anyway, all right, that's enough for today, I think. My Guadia account had to use command spells on the Nidocris floor because my only 2 units I had to use were David and Canis. That's kind of rough. Yeah, I figured you didn't have enough health to go around there. But that's what command codes are for. So I mean, fair enough. I don't think, especially in an event like this, if you're on a floor, you're like, man, I don't have the right units for this, or they're on cooldown, and you use a command spell or command spells to get through it. That's fine. That's what they're there for. I don't think if you're on like a champ account and you're just being lazy, that's kind of silly. But if you're on a newbie account, you got to do what you got to do, man. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, I gotta say, this event though, man, it really won me over at the end there. So it's up there for one of my favorite events. It is hamstrung. It's so awesome, but it is really hamstrung. But all that filler garbage. For those first 50 floors, dude, just suck. And then a lot of the other floors were just unnecessary. Who are we gonna raid? What do we see here? Not a lot of people I recognize here. Most of the people I follow are not playing FGO right now. Could try raiding somebody new. You know what? Let's mix it up. Let's raid Kadroth. He's not playing FGO right now, but we raid him a lot, and he's a good guy. We know he's got decent streams and everything, so he's playing Among Us. So if you don't like that, tough shit. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow most likely. Blah 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 blah. Mail service, yada yada yada. Later.